Hey, no.
Hi. Welcome back to the Bards of New York, the actual play D&D stream where sometimes we actually play D&D.
That's not this problem.
And today, and for the next 10-ish Saturdays, we will still not be playing D&D, we will be playing and learning Daggerheart, because I would like to welcome all of you at the table and all of you there at home, both now and in the future, to the series officially supported by Darrington Press, Voltaire's Aces. This marks our first official session. Session 0 is an official session. Yeah. This begins the first chapter of our actual adventure with the Aces, the beginning of our story in earnest. And for those of you just tuning in now who missed our session 0, check it out. First of all, go check out the session 0. If you're playing your TTRPGs at home without a session 0, what are you doing?
Also, there is some roleplay in that, so like, you missed the
there's
prologue.
Some roleplay. There's some lore drops in there. But truthfully, welcome to the Aces. First of all, if you are new here with us, if you have been here for every single episode of Bards of New York beforehand, this is a great place to be. You can watch this series that we are about to embark on with absolutely no knowledge of anything we've ever done before, and the more knowledge you have, the more fun Easter eggs and context you can pick up on. So literally everybody wins. But welcome. I can't believe that we are like really about to embark on this. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Let's rip it.
Do you want to say who our amazing character art for Voltaire's Aces is by?
If you were we're here for our session 0, we had our art reveals.
Yeah.
I think are they already rotating in the corner, or are they going to show up in the corner later?
I think they're already. Yeah.
You will start to see some of our fabulous Aces character art in the corner, done by none other than our fabulous community member, Gabrielle, this is the way I pronounce it, Gelinele, Geynele. On all socials, they are unbelievable. This stylized art is they just knocked it out of the park again. Galinele.
Gabrielle, tell us how we say it.
Phoneticize. Let it help us learn. But really, I couldn't recommend anybody an artist to work with. I mean, we have a community of fabulous artists. We're so blessed, and the fact that we've been able to express so many different worlds in so many varied art styles per world is just a true blessing. And this exploration of Regolus with you, Gabrielle, has been a treat, and I hope everybody is just drooling over your stuff.
You know where you can see even more art?
Where?
From our community? Art from community artists, art of the shows.
You're describing a treasure trove.
The Discord. Not only
crazy
the coziest corner of the internet, but also a treasure trove for fan art, fan fiction, spicy fan art and fan fiction for hobby channels. Hello, I'm talking about the Discord.
I liked the.
I'm so sorry. It was because I was looking at the mic. It just felt, you know what I mean? I pretend that I don't normally see it because it's too tall, even though I'm medically 6 feet. Once you're on the Discord, you can share sunsets, you can join Sparkle Chaos Quest, you can answer really fun polls about what is the favorite color of your favorite drink. I said it's a red-orange color because I love those blood orange Italian sodas that I'm forgetting the name of, but someone else knows.
San Pellegrino's?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes.
I freaked out the other day when we were at the store and they had it.
True. We all three of us were in there and we all went.
San Pellegrino.
Yeah.
And he was like, "There's other flavors," and I was like, "They don't count."
No.
You would know that if you were on the Discord. It's just the most wonderful, fun space. There's events going on all the time. There's contests. It's also one of the first places where we post announcements and do things throughout, aside from Patreon, which we'll hear about later. And once you're on the Discord, you can scroll down, and what can you become, Hannah?
You can become a Wiki Warrior. The Wiki Warriors save our asses on the daily. They are the arbiters of all of our lore and our information, and if you love tinfoiling, if you love knowing the days of the week, if you want to know all of those minutia details of a campaign or a character or a setting, then you should join the Wiki Warrior team because you will become the expert in Bards of New York lore, and we will bow down and worship you.
Very true.
I cannot say thank you enough to the Wiki Warriors because they help us out so much. And the wiki, the fandom wiki, is such a labor of love, and it is so cool to see what you all have done with that, and the coding, how you've made the website work, and all of the hyperlinks that you've added. I know for the other campaign we're doing, we have a lot of artifacts, and the Wiki Warriors uploaded all the artifacts so people could read along in real time whilst the players were discovering those letters. So if you want to be a part of that initiative, please come join the Discord and then say, hey, where are these Wiki Warriors at? And you will be lovingly directed toward where you need to go. Additionally, I believe it's a subset of the Wiki Warriors.
It's its own thing.
It's its own thing. We have the caption project going on, where a lot of our lovely community members are making the captions correct for Regolus Dark Age, because we know Will loves an apostrophe and a weirdly spelled word, and the captions on YouTube can't keep up with our cunty spelling.
Fucking algorithm.
So if you would like to be a part of that to make Bards of New York more accessible for folks so that they don't have to guess about how you spell the name Sonov or you spell the name Dolkamara, then head on over to the Discord again and ask where the caption project is. And if you want to be a caption cadet,
Caption Cadet, baby.
Caption Cadet, thank you so much for wanting to do this for us. It has helped so many people, and I know so many people have wanted to do this for a while, and it's really cool that it's happening, and just a cool fucking community. Thank you very much. So come join Wiki Warriors and the Caption Cadets.
And also, speaking of Wiki Warriors, it is Lua's birthday today. Happy birthday, Lua!
Happy birthday.
If you're a Wiki Warrior, if you're on our Discord, you know who Lua is, and Lua always has the lore immediately accessible for you, and is constantly keeping us up to date on our own lore, and has been for the whole time. Years.
Literally, yes.
Eons?
Yeah.
So yeah, between Wiki Warriors and Caption Cadets, like, y'all are the bravest, y'all are the best.
Thank you.
And
We do
I
give you
think
the toughest battles.
that you have the toughest battles. Uthevanon, are you kidding me?
Yeah, can any of you spell Uthevanon off the
Ew,
cuff?
no.
U-T-H.
I'm dyslexic as fuck.
Including accent marks?
Exclamation point. Pound.
C-H-E-N-A-N. I know that's the end. U-T-H.
XXX. Shadow Lord 420.
Yeah, that's the one.
XXX.
It's also Armand's Kestrel's birthday, who keeps us up to date and correct on our animal facts and told us not to suck poison out of things.
Oh,
Thank you,
You can do it if you're brave enough.
If you're brave.
I don't condone that.
Speaking of being brave,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I ate a plane.
over to Kyle from Merch and Patreon.
Brave?
Yeah.
You don't have to be brave to go to our merch store. You can be very cowardly if you'd like. Bards of New York.
I don't know, I needed a segue.
Bards of New York Quest is not only the merch store, but it is a bit of a hub for the all things bony on the internet. If you need to find a stream schedule, that's going to be up there. If you need to find links to all our different socials, all our different whatevers, it's there. You can find it. But one really cool part of it is the store. We have some lovely merch. I really love that. I'm so happy you made that. We got that. We got this.
I love
We
the
got
shirt.
that.
Oh, I love that shirt.
I'm not wearing
We
that.
have an ish hat
That's
that's in the
owned by-
back. It's in Studio B right now.
Oh shit.
There's the Sentinel hoodies back there.
John, it's okay.
Get it.
John, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
You're showing your pants.
It's a
never see
really
mine.
fun way to support the show. I think we love being able to like represent fun nerd culture and for it to look kind of cool. So the fact that so many people have already gone to the merch store and have purchased so many cool things makes us really happy. It makes me very happy. Yeah. So thank you. Keep checking those out. New stuff is released all the time. You can find a forum that has a post
Yes.
on the Discord.
Good job.
Yes. Where you can make merch suggestions.
Hell yeah.
But now that we have those things, if you're on the merch store, which is Bards of New York Quest, and you see something that is password protected, it's because it is a Patreon exclusive product that you can only get if you are a member of the Patreon in the Sentinel tier, which is $5 a month. In that Sentinel tier, you get access to things like the Sentinel Paradigm hoodie, the Qatari Brands sweater, and so much more. And there will be added more and more and more.
Could you put the hat back on him for 1 second?
He looks
as things continue to
You look
happen.
like you're about to go coach your kids TTRPG.
or you're
It's with advantage. This is fucking bullshit.
or you're
like problem solving.
or you're undercover, like searching out for someone. Like like one of the two of those.
So there are exclusive merch items on the Patreon for the Sentinels. Also, you get merch discounts and exclusive homebrew from the worlds of the Bards of New York. Also, there is a Bardling tier, which is $1 a month. It has behind-the-scenes content, including little videos, some pictures, and then a bunch of extra podcasts, including Bards Encore, probably Bards After Dark, and some things down the pipeline that will you'll see team soon.
We haven't even started.
So if you don't know where to go, you can get there through the Bards of New York.quest. There is a Patreon link. You can get to the Patreon.
Hell yeah.
Even if you don't have a schmeckle to throw in for the Bardling tier, you can follow us on Patreon for free. There is some stuff, and you'll be able to see kind of like the gist of what is coming out month to month, and then it might like entice you to sign up for those tiers. When you have the shmonies, we know that it's hard out here. Yeah, the economy is crazy.
Your ohos, your eyes are the most beneficial thing, most loved thing. I don't know what I'm saying.
We love your eyes.
We love your eyes.
Your eyes and souls.
As always, the mere fact that you want to watch this silly thing that we're doing is amazing. It is cup filling, and on a more like literal level, like you watching it does help the show monetarily. So like if that's all you can do, thank you so much.
You're a real one.
Everybody share the show with your friends. We're trying
And
to
your enemies.
and your enemies. We're trying to become the East Coast Avengers. And yeah, we're trying to spread that bony love. So
Spread that bony love.
those are. I think that covers all the places on the internet where you can find bony
Those
stuff.
are our current announcements. I'm going to move on to sponsors. I also want to say, though, because you said spread that bony love, one of our friends who you know from Quest for Knowledge, MC Hunter, when rolling the Gilded Thrones dice set and lands on a nat 20, it says bony, goes, I got a bony,
Great.
Nice.
and asked to make sure that everyone was saying that who had the Gilded Thrones dice set.
bony.
Yeah. So if I got a nat 20, I got a bony. Our sponsors for today's episode, we're sponsored by Darrington Press, the publisher of Daggerheart, which is so convenient because we're playing Daggerheart.
Crazy how that works.
I know. So,
shit.
you might have heard of Daggerheart. It's been out for over a year, but there's also Daggerheart Hope and Fear expansion, which is releasing on August 25th. What's today, friends?
The 22nd.
So that means
3 days.
3 days until the
Put up a
expansion
form.
pack has, and you're probably gonna super want it after seeing what we're doing with the expansion pack.
I know. I really like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
So if you get the expansion pack, you're gonna get a new physical book. It is like almost 200 pages. It has new classes, subclasses, new adversaries, new environments, new weapons, campaign frames. It comes with some really cool like rip pads for adversary sheets so you can homebrew things, which we would never homebrew terrifying adversaries.
Definitely have nothing to say about that.
There's new community, new ancestry, which I'm very excited about because I'm doing the ancestry and community from Hope and Fear, Gnome, Hearthborn.
A couple classes.
We got a couple classes that we're seeing from it. And it's just super cool. And we're all about hope and fear in the world of Regolus, meaning that we are all very afraid as we're desperately trying to find the hope in the world. And if you want to start playing Daggerheart, our friends at Darrington Press have been so kind to give us a very special code right now.
Yes. So for the time that Voltaire's Aces is running,
Pacing.
so you have until the finale of the show.
Which we have a date for, which you can find on our
Tentatively
socials.
said, unless
Tentatively
something
said.
catches on fire.
Yeah, we have a couple
we're
buffer
terrible
days in
planners.
case we have another,
Voltaire.
like, chapter 11 train incident.
If
We'll get that.
you want,
What the fuck, dude?
if you want the Daggerheart core set,
Which is
Daggerheart core set.
It's right here.
It's
It's
this
the book and the whole box of cards and things.
You can order it from shop.critroll.com, which is the US store. There's also stores in the EU, the UK, Australia, and Canada.
Incredible. Look at that.
You can use code ACES, A-C-E-S, to get 20% off the physical edition of Daggerheart Core.
That is
I'm going to say that one more time.
That's crazy and amazing.
When you purchase a physical edition of the Daggerheart Core set, you will get 20% off for using the code ACES, A-C-E-S, on your order.
Let's go.
And like, if you were,
That's amazing.
if you're thinking about Daggerheart, and you probably are if you're here to some degree. Like
We've said it enough times.
We've been very open about this. That like we're excited to learn a new system and like get familiar with it as we're playing. And having the book in hand is, I know some of you feel the same way. I'm sure some of you guys do as well. But like having the physical book and being able to thumb through it and go like, yes, let's talk about spotlight mechanics. It just makes it easier to like process the information in my brain. So if you want to physically follow along with us throughout the journey of us learning this and learn with us in real time, there's almost no better way to do so.
A book in the hand is worth any number in the bush.
2 hands in my bush.
A book in hand.
The excitement
The
from you,
Daggerheart
Miles.
core rule book in hand is worth 2 in my bush. For sure.
That's the ad.
Actually,
Clip
That's the
that.
ad.
That's the TikTok.
I'm lost already.
Yeah, so
Wow,
that's super
crushed
exciting.
it.
Please check that out. And thank you,
funneling your
Darrington
soul.
Press
Yes,
and
thank you.
Daggerheart, for
Thank you, friends.
sponsoring this.
We've got a SEAL
Lovely
team
episode.
together.
Seal Team already. We're doing our best.
This is part of the job.
Yeah.
Don't steal Team 6 our
We're
ad.
doing our
We
best.
started early today, so.
I do find,
early.
because when I learned my first TTRPG, I only had the book.
Yeah.
And then when everything started going digital, I noticed that I couldn't remember things
Yeah.
as well.
Hmm.
And I really do feel like having it printed out or having something that you can like write on that you can reference, at least for my brain, helps me learn it and internalize it so
No,
much
really and
better.
truly, this is like, it's how I spent the back half of the 20-sided Tavern Tour experience, was just like kicking my feeties in the soft rooms with this, like specifically using the physical rulebook.
Hey, Will, one more time with those feet.
Kicking my feeties, you know? That's one has to do.
Ladies.
Let's have a Fifi.
Go analog.
Go analog.
Go back.
You can.
Do we have any
up and hang
other announcements to make? Any other
That
sponsors?
was all that I have on the
Tuesdays.
announcements.
Let's roll.
Well then,
Sponsored by Ruby Tuesday.
I think I am going to pass it still right back to you, Rachel, because we have
I
a...
have a monologue token, and you have a blessing.
Oh my
I
god.
think you're actually going to pass it to me. I'm back in the driver's seat,
Okay, okay.
baby.
I can only do so much.
I'm back
We're
in my
gonna
home.
we're gonna
Hannah.
pass the ball back over to Hannah as we engage with one of the most classic traditions here at Bards of New York.
In case you're new here, or you haven't been here in a while, we do a roleplay warm-up where I ask a question of everyone at the table, something about the characters, so that we can drop into the given moment, learn a little bit more about the characters, and so that Mileycito can test our mic levels so he can just play a metal anamorphing halfling. And when I ask this question, if you are in the Twitch chat currently, or the YouTube chat currently, if you're in the Spotify or YouTube comments later, or you have us in your ear holes listening to the podcast version, whilst you are shopping for your own Daggerheart core rule set, please feel free to answer for yourself or for one of your lovely brain children, whether that is a TTRPG character you're playing, a book character you're writing, or your brain baby who you disassociate with while you're going grocery shopping.
Yes.
I know you do it. It's okay. I do it too.
Penelope.
The RP warm-up question for the day will begin with... We're going to start with our beloved GM and work our way around this way to give Miles as much time as he needs. And it is, what is your character's favorite time of day and why?
No, it's a secret.
It changes slightly by the minute depending on where he is on the prime. But for Damien, it's got to be sunrise. Specifically the moment before the sun in full has crested over the horizon, but just when that first sliver of light ends up breaking dusk and giving way to a new dawn. Usually not many people are up. Usually it's a moment where Damien can just for once take quiet for himself and forge that into conviction or into ignorance or into trust, whatever he needs to lean on for the rest of the day. It's a moment that he has to take for himself, and it's also usually if he needs to forge something particular and special, or he doesn't really do forging anymore, not for the last 10 years, really. But if he needed to make something particular, he would have done so at the sunrise before anyone else could interrupt his workflow. So a quiet and lonely sunrise for Damien, for sure.
Damn. So would you say that Damien is a Twilight fan because he likes Breaking Dawn?
Hannah.
Kyle, who found that?
Do it to him.
I would say that
before
Damien would go through a similar journey with Twilight that I went through, in that I think on the outside he would judge it, and then after experience it would go, now listen, you've got to pay attention to some of the lore though. Don't, take it for what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Take it for what it is.
Yeah, that's his relationship with Breaking Dawn, for sure. I'm not going to
smoke some pipe weed. Rewatch the movies.
I wouldn't do it just raw. I would definitely take a substance or two, but then
don't
just,
like it raw.
well, not Twilight.
Okay.
Oh!
And that's the difference in that question and the answer.
Over to you.
Sorry,
Babs.
Sorry.
They are.
Thank you, Will.
It's not that bad.
That was visceral.
For Barbara, I think
Sorry.
I like my friend. I enjoy the morning. I like getting up and doing my crochet, and I like the little moments for myself in the morning, and little cups of coffee and tea, and just little things for myself. That's all.
Private time.
Yeah.
For Theo, my favorite time has to be a little bit more specific. Is when it's been a long day of teaching or studying or doing research, and then goes all the way into the night, and then that probably just after midnight, there's a time where everything is just so nice and quiet and still. It feels like the city is kind of not completely asleep, but is at least at ease. And then I get a moment to be able to choose whether or not I want to go to sleep or have a bit more tea and continue. And yeah, it's a lovely moment to choose my own adventure, I guess.
I love that.
For casual kicks, I prefer night. I think that most people think that nighttime everything slows down and you get to rest and everyone takes a breather and a moment from the world. But really, nighttime is for an entirely different world of nocturnal creatures and crickets and stars, and it is very, very wonderful.
Incredible. I love this voice. For Omisha, it's also the middle of the night, which is something she used to spend alone, sitting on the rooftop of her studio, looking out over the dead, and now she doesn't have to sit alone. But it's a time to plan and normally sit in a comfortable silence with Theo now as he works on making his tea, taking his notes, or if she is out working, to sit on a rooftop and enjoy planning for the next day under the moonlight with her moths around her and just have some quiet so she can think of the right words that they will use the next day.
I love it.
For Marin, I wager this is a moment where at least the three of us have had moments to discuss and see something. I wager back in the fort we ran into each other a couple of times. Marin's favorite time of day definitely is the early morning. Right after you wake up, you get to do some stretch and whatnot, get to reallocate intention. But I think most importantly, it's a fresh start. No matter how bad, how good the last day went, it's a new one today. Everything's been recharged, hopefully. Good night's sleep and a good breakfast, mighty important, I think. So I definitely say the morning, the lights of the sun, can't beat it, in my personal opinion.
What a morning's we've had.
There's a division between day and night. It's great.
For Artie, he definitely enjoys those few hours just before the sun rises in the morning. before everybody else is awake, when it's just quiet and he can just focus on all of his other senses, on what everything feels like beneath his feet, what the crickets chirp and sound like, what the breeze feels like, so that he can wake up his senses before the day wakes up. Those are his favorite hours.
Delicious.
We have a day
Delicious.
crew and a night crew.
A useful division
Yeah, it
for
is.
a group like this. Okay, with those thoughts in mind, we have one last tradition to take part in.
Rip it and grip it.
Before every session, we like to do a little bit of augury. We like to engage in some oracular activities to determine the fate and the sort of spirits that are weaving their magics over the course of this particular session. And we do that by way of pulling a tarot card. And this particular tarot deck is a hand-painted, Regulus-themed tarot deck by our community member, Cuttlefish. They sent them to us in this, and a Regulus deck and a Cordia deck in this fabulous, beautifully painted, like, Halifax Hedron's dice box. And last session, session 0, we pulled Strength.
Yeah.
Sindar. That is the only card that we have pulled so far. And today, to determine what spirits will be weaving their magic over the session, we turn to none other than Hannah Minshew. As you have been sat in this spot and pulling on behalf of the table, it is time for you to begin our augury this time.
Oh, I pull.
However,
Jesus Christ.
Before we can have you pull, we need some predictions, both from you at home and from you at the table. What are we feeling?
Hope it's the Fool.
I did pull it twice before the session
I think
started.
it's a chariot.
I think.
Okay.
And the character, and the one that I've chosen for this character, the Wheel of Fortune.
So we're gonna. So Babs shares a tarot card with none other than Halifax, the god of Hedrons.
Absolutely, she does.
Fucking love it. Great.
Not
Okay.
suspicious at all.
No, saucy.
I'm going devil.
Ooh, I like that one.
Okay.
Okay.
I like that.
A familiar taste of home. Okay.
I'm gonna say the sun.
Sun mommy.
And if it's the tower, I swear to God.
I hope it is.
Would that be crazy?
The one time.
The one time I don't take tower.
Our predictions are in.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
It would be
Hannah,
great, but I think it's
Hannah, you know the drill.
Yep.
I'm gonna shuffle. You tell me. Then we're gonna start pulling. You tell me.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Stop. Stop.
The one I just pulled, or the one on top?
The one you're about to pull.
Represented by card number 21. In this instance, in the world of Regolus, it is the fracturing of Uro, the world.
Ooh, the final card.
We begin at the end in medias res.
We begin at the end. So I'm heading over to Labyrinthos, one of my favorite sources for tower information.
That's crazy.
I'm not going to look at them.
I'm
To encounter,
scared.
because this is the world upright, if you want to pass this around, you can. Show it to the camera. To encounter the world in your cards is to encounter a great unity and wholeness. Ooh! It symbolizes the moment when the inner and outer world, self and other, become a single entity. In some traditions, this state is described as enlightenment or nirvana. The meaning of the world... Hello, stop that.
Hello.
There is fulfillment. You have completed something. It can suggest moving to the next step of your life, your relationship, starting a family. It is the completion of one cycle in your life and the beginning of another.
Damn.
I love that.
We're beginning again.
The
Start of something new.
Michael!
It specifies you and those that this card is linking may be making plans together, preparing for very big decisions.
Stonks. I have a big decision for you. Go ahead.
Interesting.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay, wait, hang on. Before you go to the bathroom,
We're literally about to go to.
I know that's where I was going to leave right now.
what noise are you going to make while you run up the stairs?
A gamble is no simple thing. From the moment you buy in, you aren't merely counting cards and hedging bets. No. You're wagering your very identity. Who you are, what you stand for, and how much you're willing to lose for it. And with each hand, as the stakes climb higher and higher, the more you stand to lose, the more of yourself you have to prove. Well, My dear comrades, we are about to prove ourselves most certain. The time has come for our greatest gamble yet. We are about to join the High Rollers table, to bet against a god. And to win with those stakes, I'm going to need a near perfect hand, a royal flush. Good thing I keep plenty of aces up my sleeve.
Actually, I'll pause that for a second.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I was getting my glasses on. I'm not used to them. Will.
This is how it starts.
This is how it starts.
Allow me to welcome you all back to the world and surrounding realms of Regolus Prime. For any of you at home, if this is your first time interacting with this world, allow me to introduce a reality multifaceted. There are different layers of existence here in Regolus, stacked on top of each other like a cylindrical prism or a spyglass with many lenses in parallel, all refracting light by wildly differing degrees. The realms themselves, the ones that surround the Prime, are boundless, filled with wonders and variances that challenge the very limits of mortal thought. There are planes of elemental fury, of glory and torment, even a realm housing the beating heart of magic itself. But for now, we will focus on one particular plane, the realm for which all else is named, Regolus Prime itself. The terrestrial sphere we are about to explore is known in full by that name, but the people who inhabit this planet exclusively refer to it as the Prime. It is a world laden with life and the scars of having lived. There are landscapes of every hue and climate, creatures of every size and appetite, and monoliths of mortal innovation can each be found on all corners of the continent. The Prime itself is the product of eons of careful construction, shaping, and guidance by the hands of the divine. The pantheons of gods known as the Crucible and the Eclipse were once instrumental into the creation of life on the Prime as we are about to find it. And once, they even walked amongst its people, names known far and wide, spoken in both hushed tones of reverence and exclaimed boldly in praise. However, as you all know far too well, all of that, by now, has changed. We enter the Prime on the year 1024, in the era of dimmed heavens. The gods have been a force mostly unseen, unheard, and unanswering for over 1,000 years. Though, of course, over the last 24 of those years, things have begun to change. As, if you're on the Patreon, you'll have seen a little map snippet posted earlier, but we are beginning in a northwestern portion of the continent of the Prime, part of the region of the world known as the Mortal Empire. Once the mortal states, now united under the force of the twin emperors Beatrix Avalon and Decima Iudex Draconis. In the city-state once known as Radmain, we will begin on the outskirts of a shantytown. All ramshackle wood, almost rotting away by sea spray. Let me actually play some more fun music.
For the people at home, what's the date today?
The date today is the 13th of the month Viravia, the third to last month of the year on the day Uligar. I believe third day of the week? Fourth day of the week, Uligar.
Thursday.
Kind of. Energetically, it's like a between Tuesday and Wednesday, but sure.
That is a time of the week.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ormral is the Wednesday of the week.
Timeline?
Okay.
No.
Hump day.
Vibe
Yeah. So you're cresting towards hump day here.
I'm always cresting towards hump day.
We will begin.
We're all gooning a little guy today. He's gone.
There is a small but densely packed forested area behind us as the camera pans down on Regolus Prime on a mostly dirt road with some wood and cobblestone slats lining it to make passage easier for vehicles such as the one we find ourselves on now, a horse-drawn open wagon. There is a man in a long duster coat with a wide-brimmed, almost like Western-style cowboy hat pulled very low over his head, with the reins on the back of the horse, and 6 figures sitting on 2, almost like. Have we played Skyrim?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Very Skyrim. Yeah. Ulrich Stormcloak.
You're awake. Like that's where we're at. And as this man is that is the energy of this. As the
should have had Matt here.
The sun is just beginning to rise. It's probably somewhere between, if we were going to put real world hours on it, between like 9 and 11 a.m. I know the sun does not rise at 11 a.m. here in the real world, but it's still early-ish morning. And with the man in the duster driving the horse and the 3 individuals on each bench of this wagon, I open the floor for those who are to be known as the Aces to once again describe yourselves. Not just how you present, but how you might be dressed if you were trying to lay low in a new area, and also give us some fun facts about statistically what your character is. Talk Daggerheart to me right now. The floor is open. Let's meet these characters once more.
Talk Dagger.
Statistically, like our classes?
I'm thinking so.
And do we want to do our experiences, or do we want to save that?
I think let's save the experiences, but class and community. Class, ancestry, community. Let's do that.
Love it.
Do it.
Love it. Do we want to go around the
The floor is open.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll start with whoever and go clockwise.
I can rip and grip my classic way too long description. So, for those who saw the session 0, this is going to be a bit of a recap. But for those who didn't, sitting, I wager probably at the back of the wagon, sort of almost sitting off of it because of their heavy armor frame, is a young man, just shy of turning 20, Marin Van. Clearly has gone through a great deal more than a 19-year-old should have, carries himself with military training, but still there are moments of innocence and joy, like him sitting on the back of a cart, kicking his overly worn feet off the edge. Strong and well-built, Marin on his own stands about 5'11", but within his iconic solar-born plate armor frame, it's closer to 6'5". The armor frame in Marin's case is incomplete. Ragtag pieces of armor cover the frame, the standard solar-born gauntlets and greaves. However, in Marin's case, he has a broken, battered half breastplate and what looks like a repurposed, faith-forged, perhaps pauldron or helmet redesigned into his shoulder piece, and this archaic, tattered tabard bearing a familiar crest of an alpha and omega, though a little archaic in design, geometric shapes.
Could have been pause you there. If you're confused with what the term faith forged means, you should be. Don't worry, we'll get there.
Though they appear human in passing, the very slight pointed ears he has are covered by sort of raggedy chestnut brown hair, often well-groomed, parted in the middle, sort of going down a little bit below his jaw. It's a little more ragged today. His close-set grey-purple eyes are sort of framed by little tassels of his hair falling down, peach-pale skin, occasionally looking a little bit more bluish-grey in certain lights, hinting a little bit more to his drow ancestry rather than his human half. Of course, as I mentioned, if you weren't immediately drawn to the armor frame, you'd be much more easy to notice the incredible amount of burn scarring that covers the entirety of his lower jaw and neck, and seemingly below, likely to his shoulders and just sitting above his sternum. A red scarf is covered around his neck. While looking a little more inconspicuous, it's not a great look because an armor frame is still pretty noticeable, but effectively a cloak has been draped over the person, so it looks a bit silly because it's this massive frame and cloak and then this sort of disproportionately sized head underneath. So a hood is there too, but it's clear that he doesn't like to wear this cloak, and little bits of it are singed, and currently a little bit of steam is coming out, sort of getting burnt by the hot pieces of metal frame underneath. This is Marin Van, his chosen name, a little bastardization of his given elven name, which won't be, we'll get to. is an Audubon Atheris, half-elfin human and drow, and he is a seraph with the homebrew Solarborn subclass.
Gang, hell yeah. Perfect.
That's magic.
Going clockwise, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me re-scrub.
Oh, you're having the art up. I love it.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
So folks can.
I'm obsessed with Artie's art. Great job.
Gabrielle. Chef's kiss with all of them. Artie is seated probably toward I guess it would be closer to the back of the wagon, so right near the.
Don't make me draw. I'll do it.
Drawing with champions. Toward the back of it, so closest to getting on and getting off. And you see, seated again. If he was standing, he would be about 2'8", but 2'10" with his spiked blue mohawk. Let's go. So he has kind of the fit you see here. He has his spiked powder blue mohawk. He's got his blue glasses on. He's got that denim jean jacket that has the sleeves ripped off from it. Very worn, very tattered, heavily used piece of clothing for him. He has about a kind of a faded gray tank top underneath that denim vest jacket thing. He has some jewelry on. He's got a couple eyebrow piercings. He's got metal piercings going up both sides of his earlobes. On the denim jacket, he has like metal studded marbles that are embedded into the collar line and throughout the jacket as well. He wears leather wrist cuffs that have those same metal spikes embedded into them, a couple rings, and he has, instead of it being on his back, he has his guide cane extended out right in front of him. He's kind of holding it and leaning on it. And this is one of those times where he's leaning into his disability here for his quote-unquote disguise to be under the radar. There are times where he decides to use it to his advantage. And this is one of those where he doesn't look any different in his physical appearance than he would on any other job or when you guys have interacted with him previously. But
it's an energetic thing almost.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If someone who doesn't know him were to see him, they'd just assume this is a little blind halfling.
Hoping to be underestimated.
Exactly. Yeah, so he is using it to his advantage.
Little
And he has a little nomadic pack on his back, his slingshot tucked on his hip underneath his jacket, so it's kind of hidden. And Artie is a ranger halfling with the community of a Wanderborn, and he is a subclass Wayfinder. He likes to track things.
Let's go.
Find a way.
Just quickly while we go clockwise, first of all, wagon.
Wagon.
It's a real wagon, right?
That does look like a wagon.
Look phallic at all.
Why are the wheels on the side?
I mean, yeah.
Because it's top down. Because it's top down.
I thought the same thing. It doesn't look
Would
like
it be wheels on both sides?
Yeah, but with this angle,
doesn't
the
look
angle
right.
I've chosen, they would be under here. You know
Oh,
what
so
I mean?
there's an angle.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So,
Next
just for the meme of it,
Perspective.
Yeah.
Marin's kicking his feeties off the back edge of it. Where are you
the
sat?
wagon is going.
Just dragging gouges through it. Are you on the back end of one of these? You were thinking?
Yeah, kind of toward the edge there,
Yeah.
but seated probably looking across the way.
Great.
Exactly.
If I may, I do think this would be a moment where they might be Marin might be making one of the little reload stations on their arm.
Perfect. Love it.
So that and just check and make sure it all works.
Yeah, love it.
Damien is sat here. He, as I described before, he's in he almost never takes it off now when he's out and about. This long, tattered, duster-style trench coat. In this instance, he has removed the sort of battle pauldron that he has strapped over the top of it. He's put on that wide-brimmed, again, sort of Man in Black style cowboy hat that's mostly there, again, just for the width of the brim to obscure prying eyes. Notably, he will have the sleeves of his duster and some long-sleeved tunic on to obscure the Kintsugi-style scars up his arms, at least while he's in a town like this. And notably, the object that you would all know to call the Matter Hammer, Damien's very unique, strange firearm that he keeps on him with a an oversized, I think they're called hammers, right? On a loading weapon like that.
Yeah.
It's a very oversized hammer on the back of this revolver that looks like it's made from a completely different material than the rest of the weapon.
Put the fucking vitrifier in his car.
That item is, instead of tucked on his bandolier that he usually wears, it is tucked into a dimensional pocket on the inside of the coat. It cannot be frisked. You would know this by now.
Because we've tried.
Because I am sure
you
have tried.
And
Probably.
absolutely.
We've tried.
Just like enrichment, you know?
We tried separately, and then we also tried together and still
It
failed.
was like a game.
The trial of the pair of you together, we're canonizing this now,
Yeah.
is what cemented, locked in both of your spots on this wagon right now. It was the fact that even after failure and after admonishment, it wasn't enough to stifle illicit curiosity.
Oh, it's like the Ocean's 11 or Ocean's 8, like, you know, when they see the pickpockets, like David and Aquafina, like, oh, yeah.
Respect.
So Damien's up there. Talk to me.
I think Babs is sitting across, and Kaz, let me know if you are like, no. I think Babs is sitting across from Kaz. And I'll explain how she's looking in a second, but I think after the many travels that Kaz and Babs have had together, they like to travel with a relaxing thing they do together. And the way that they do that is that every time they get on a little cart or a hoo-ha, whatever, okay. All right.
Hoo-ha has a distinct meaning.
Crazy!
That's okay.
It does?
Yes.
Oh my
does,
god.
absolutely.
We'll tell you a break.
I'm always telling people when I hop on that hoo-ha.
She hops on my hoo-ha till I cart.
Wow.
Wait,
So I
this
caught,
is the first
yeah.
you've heard that?
I don't know if it's the first time, but maybe who knows? Anyway, we get on the cart, and Babs
From
will bring
Hamlet to hoo-ha.
Babs will every time bring a stump and put the stump in between the two of us. And Babs has made over time a little opening that can fold up very small and into her little things can open it up. It's like a playing mat that they then play cards across for the table from each other. So if you see the two of them, the camera kind of will go up and from
Gin rummy.
it's gin rummy.
Regulus gin rummy.
I was about to
regular
say,
gin
that
rummy.
actually makes,
Yeah.
if you suddenly break out of, what the hell is it?
She's old as hell.
A mahjong set?
A mahjong set? Oh! They're passing cards back and forth. They're playing Jim Rummy, and you see the camera up, you would see it's just like the two of them passing cards back and forth, and this flat mat so that the cards will both stay. There's this this small energy that rounds the edges of the mat so the cards don't fly off.
Great.
And for Babs, that's just like a little thing for the two of them. For Babs, she's wearing as her normal kind of travel, mostly black, has her staff kind of leaned up because I think they're at the front of it, has her staff leaned up against the front of it.
You have like a pocket tree stump, essentially, that you bring out.
Oh, it's a different tree stump every time. The thing that's pocketed is the mat, because it's a magical thing that she chants every single time. The tree stump, she just at certain moments, she can
Between hoo-has,
she can grab a stump, and she brings on the stump, and she looks to the person who's driving the thing and go, all right, and brings the stump on top and.
That's Babs and Kaz will a little game
absolutely,
in the middle.
yes. What I'm trying to think of other little things. She always has her glasses that help her see, really help her read, truthfully. She always has this vial that's adorned around her neck, and she is a wanderborn human witch, which is a class specific to Hope and Fear.
She's a witch.
With the subclass.
Everybody stop. User error. That was bad.
What?
I started playing the Bards theme in the middle of the break.
Oh, I was like, did the stream crash?
With the subclass of Moon.
Moon?
Yeah.
Moon, I think, yeah.
Yeah, moon.
Moon.
Great.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I meant to do this when I said my class and subclass. So sorry. I'm going to roll my prayer dice feature. Which at the beginning of each session, I roll 3d4s and I place them on my character sheet. And then at any point, I can either aid myself or an ally within range and use the spent dice value to reduce damage.
Hold off on that for 1 second. Because let's do character introductions, and then we're going to talk. I'm going to talk Daggerheart to you, just as you're talking Daggerheart to me. Is that
Anything else?
I don't think so. You said
Class.
ancestry, community, class, subclass.
Yes.
I love that.
Perfect. Boys.
Let's
See ya.
go.
What are these?
Card props.
Sitting, probably, I guess, in the middle of one of the benches sits a, if was standing, about 4'1", currently wrapped and with the hood up of his Runespire scholarly robes, is a shaggy curly black hair, pale skin fawn, little goat boy. If his hood was down, you would see the bone white horns jutting out of his head that come around to a little point. You would see his ears that are long and curved, not like an elf's, more like a cow.
Bovine.
So a bovine ear.
The art is so cute.
Mammalian ears.
You would see his mossy green eyes, but they are closed. He is, as I said, kind of wrapped in his coat right now with the hood up to cover his ears and horns. And he is holding on to his large black leather grimoire as if it was a pillow or a stuffed animal. And he is eepy.
Perfect.
He stayed up a little too late last night, checking his notes on all of the things they've learned recently.
Yep.
And studying the artifact that they'd found.
Did you turn it on again?
Ayo.
Like, did you watch the recording again?
He wouldn't have needed to.
Great.
He remembers it.
Great.
Yikes. Fucking memory.
And he's got a little glasses chain
So
for
cute.
his glasses.
Perfect. Nothing else particular in like lowbrow clothing. Like nothing. Your.
So he went.
Yeah.
So at first, when they were suggested to be a little bit nondescript, he was like, "Oh, maybe I don't take off. Maybe I take off like the Runespire like robes to not be like viewed as like an archmage or whatever." But then it was like, wait, no, it's more important that people don't focus on the fact that you're not a human.
Yeah.
So he's a little wrapped up.
I love that. Sure.
With the hood on. It keeps kind of falling off a little bit as he nods off. It like falls off his arm.
You're still wearing your like Professor Emeritus robes essentially, and then great. Perfect.
Yeah. And I am a wizard. Subclass School of Knowledge. And a fawn, Hearthborn, Hearthborn is from Hobenfjord.
Yeah. I'm gonna put you, Theo, over here on the wagon. I'm building this like we're doing something with the wagon. And
It's
we're
stressing
not.
me out.
That's kind of why I'm doing it.
Oh, thank you.
I imagine
For
you
my
and
heart
Amisha
rate.
are sitting next to each other. Yes.
Yes.
I'm standing, but yes.
Why? What?
Because I'm doing something.
Because Omisha has hemorrhoids. That's why.
Misha has hemorrhoids.
Jesus, God. You can't just ask people why they're standing up.
Speak to us.
So, not seated on the bench, but instead with their legs splayed out and the tree stump in between their legs,
Casper.
sitting up real close with their cards as they play gin rummy, is Casriel Kicks. Pronouns any, because gender's a construct anyway. This tiny child, roughly between the ages of 6 and 8, they have like a grayish purple skin tone. They are roughly about 3-ish feet. I think I said 3.5 feet maybe last time, but around
Three-ish.
there. 3-ish feet. Typically, They wear a set of overalls that are this dark pink color with lots of different patches and different shapes all around, with ruffles on the straps on top, and then these puffy white short sleeves that are kind of butterfly crossed over on the arms. They have a candy heart necklace, as well as a sling of 2 sippy cups that are kind of resting next to them as they're sitting. One is filled with a purplish liquid and the other is filled with a reddish liquid. And they have short cropped pink hair with streaks of like a hotter pink and then a pastel pink going through it, with cute little heart-shaped space buns and micro bangs. And they wear these lovely red glasses that make it kind of difficult to see what their eye color is. Behind their glasses, it looks like it's either a dark brown or maybe a black. Not sure. They have a cute little gap in their teeth, and they wear like cute little bracelets and whatnot. I believe that's it for Kaz right now. And then class-wise, they are a sorcerer with the subclass being True Origin.
Yep.
Which we will get to what that means later on.
Don't worry about it.
And they are Loreborn Elf.
Let's go.
Misha, bring us home.
So I'm standing kind of to the side of Theo, was sitting, and is now standing. Omisha's loot is on the bench in front of them, as is their open spellbook. Omisha has braided black and white hair, is wearing kind of a poet's blouse, all black and white, which is what anyone who's met Omisha, she's always looked like this. The only other hint of color would be like a dark blue, similar, or a dusty blue, similar to the butterflies that come out when she casts magic. But yeah, right there. Yeah, so like between Theo and Babs. However, Omisha cannot look like this right now. Omisha's a gnome, pretty short. I'll do the background. Hearthborn as well. Bard. And despite having the loot, is a bard wordsmith. So I think Babs would hear this, Theo would, but Theo's asleep. So as Omisha is standing there with her loot and spellbook in front of them, is unbraiding their hair.
Great.
And just to themselves, just as unbraiding it, you just would hear, I love every inch of myself, but just for a moment. Let me be someone else, and turns and looks at Theron. And the music tone that's set from the plucking of the lute before casting the spell, that's where the dusty blue butterflies come out of and fully swarm Omisha. And then when they disappear, you see someone with chestnut hair flowing behind them, gray purple eyes, tan freckled skin, burgundy clothes, and the ears are still a little pointed but slightly less round, so a passerby might think that this is your younger sibling.
Who's? Marin's?
And the ability you used.
Adjust appearance.
Nice.
You can magically, from the Book of Satil, it's a codex domain spell. It's you magically shift your appearance and clothing to avoid recognition. There's no time limit.
Love it.
That's cool.
Oh, I forgot to say that
Yeah.
Kaz is wearing a very
yeah,
oversized blue sweater that is kind of balloons out at the arms, and it basically goes past their butt, like mid-thigh.
I love it.
It's like a dark blue.
Disguised as an 80s
Yeah.
child.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's your disguise. And my
okay.
disguise is Marin's younger sibling, essentially.
Older, you said?
Younger sibling. Because I'm still the same height.
Yeah, I was about to say significantly shorter.
Significantly shorter.
So that actually is a great segue, because that is a level 2 ability.
It is.
So, to talk Daggerheart back to you for a moment, and to you guys, we are starting here at level 2, which is the first level within the tier 2 of character increments, which we'll get to and explain more as we level up throughout this. There are some resources we have to talk about as we begin this campaign, resources that we both start with that are going to become integral to this story and the way we tell this story, and, funnily enough, are the name of the expansion that we are helping debut. So, let's talk hope and fear for a moment. Because we're going to start rolling dice pretty soon, and things are different than they were before, and I want to make sure all of us are on the same page about how the basics of the system are going to work before we get into the roleplay here. So, you will all be rolling primarily with 2 d12s, a hope die and a fear die. Everybody is going to essentially determine which is which of their own accord, so long as you know which is which, and maybe before you roll the first time, give a little show off which you're using for which, so we can keep each other honest.
Yeah. A group of thieves, honest.
Well, honor among thieves.
Yeah.
Yes,
Let's
go.
I haven't stolen a goddamn thing.
It's an old phrase. It's an old phrase.
It's fairly ubiquitous.
So, when you roll, you will either roll with hope or with fear, depending on which die has the higher number on it. And that will determine whether or not you do something, not only succeed well or fail poorly, but you can fail with hope just as much as you can succeed with fear. When you make a roll that leads with hope, you will gain one of your, I believe, out of a maximum of 6 hope points. This is a huge feature within Daggerheart as a system. I'm going to allow all of you to do certain things that you wouldn't be able to do without spending the currency of hope. I believe you all start the campaign with 2 plus 1
+1 every session.
from our dear
Can you
Artie.
explain why?
Yes, so because Artie is sick as fuck and he's a halfling.
That's why.
Let me scroll. Hold on. And by scroll I mean flip pages.
Also, shout out, I know we talked about it in session 0, shout out Darrington Press for
Yeah.
the die. If you're looking
so
online and you see all the dice that they have, and you're like, oh, I'm not so sure.
So
They're
pretty.
so pretty.
And they're a great size.
yeah, you've got little ones and you've got big ones.
Big chonks for those who don't have working balls.
Yeah.
Working balls.
Fondle.
Now, you'll see me rolling with a d20.
Let's go!
Because the GM in Daggerheart, basically the ideology behind this is for players rolling 2d12s to do something, it allows you a more consistent rate of success, or rate of it puts you in the upper middle echelon of the possible numbers more often than not. Whereas for GMs, we're going to be rolling the d20 most of the time because it allows for really spiky rolls, as we well know from playing D&D, that help things feel dynamic from a storytelling perspective and helps me help you tell this story in a more peaks and valleys kind of way. If you see me rolling with 2 d12s, it's because I'm rolling for a PC NPC that I have helped build like a character. For example, Damien, I have built as a PC, and he will be rolling. Where are my Regulus d12s? Regulus and my Lua d12, rather. With these d12s, for example. You will also notice these fun trinkets on the top of my DM screen. Currently, and we're getting hopefully a fun upgrade version of this at some point, but these right now represent my fear tokens.
Okay.
When you roll your d12s, if you roll with your fear die higher, I will claim a fear token. And this allows me as a GM to spotlight adversaries, and we'll talk about spotlight when we get there, but it allows me to do a lot of things and help twist the knife of the narrative in fun and sometimes chilling ways that force you guys to either use your hope, try and create some more hope, both literally in the sense of the game and narratively in the world. But it means that we are both beholden to a set of rules that fluctuates back and forth and incentivizes all of us to leave it all on the table every session. These carry over every session. There are a million ways for you to earn hope. There are a million ways for you to help earn me fear. So we all should be turning and burning as we see fit. Now, the other beautiful part about this system, and they make it very clear in the book, is that the book will provide you, and the rule set, both in core and in hope and fear, will provide you with a lot of ways to use your fear, or mark stresses, another fun resource that we'll get to talking about. These are the suggestions of how to do so. We have always been a soft magic table that persists with Voltaire's Aces, perhaps even more so. If there is something that you think you could, an idea you have, instead of spending a spell slot like we would with other systems, if you want to do something that isn't itemized by the rules, you have hope, you have stress, and because it's Regolus, you have hit points. All of these 3 things you can spend as resources to do things that the books will not itemize.
I noticed you missed one currency, which was fear. Can we barter and be like, I'll give you X fear?
You're crazy.
I'm open to that, but the act of fear being created means that something unfortunate has to happen in the world.
Oh yeah.
So it's not just like take some fears for this.
I know what I mean is some like Dragon Age moment, like I'm in the Alien Age, like I'm making some fear happen.
Yes,
I know.
I'm talking about even more than that. Like the creation of fear belies a loss of yours.
Okay.
Whether that's an emotional, metaphysical, or physical loss, or a failure of yours. Something happens that generates the essence of a problem, or the you are helping twist a narrative knife that is not fortunate for your party. I'm all for that. We're going to discover fun avenues for that as we go.
Sick.
Thank you. Those are the big overviews before we start role-playing. There's plenty to talk about systematically with Daggerheart, but I think it'll be more fun as the questions arise and as we start scratching our brains to go digging, but these are the big ones that I wanted all of us to be on the same page about before we start rolling.
Thank you.
Real quick, on Artie and why everybody gets an extra hope at the start of each session. So Artie is a halfling, and with him being a halfling, his ancestry is Luckbringer, which allows, at the start of each session, everyone in your party gains a hope. It also gives me another cool thing called an internal compass, which means when I roll a 1 on my hope die, I get to re-roll it.
Whoa. So that's crazy.
Okay. Play a halfling in Daggerheart, it's sick as fuck.
Halfling.
The other thing I should mention is crits, because we're already coming up with a house rule for this as well. The way crits work in Daggerheart for you guys is if you get the same numbers, if you match numbers on the die, even if the threshold that you're trying, the difficulty of whatever thing you're trying to do is a 16, say, and you roll 2 3s, which would normally be a 6, that 2 3 that's a critical success. That means you will gain a hope, you will clear a stress, and the thing will go exceptionally well. We mentioned this in session 0, it's worth mentioning again, we are house ruling in a critical failure in Daggerheart, because big fail is always big fun.
Yeah.
There are lots of ways to fail in Daggerheart and fail with hope, fail with fear. If you roll 2 1s, that is the big fear. That is, we're going to, I think actually, let me quickly look up something about rolling with hope.
Oh no.
My first rule pit stop already.
That's the big fear. Rules, pit stop.
Rules, pit stop. We need a jingle.
Jingle, jangle.
We're looking up hope right
Do you ever
now.
drive
Get on the
trucks
bus.
and do this thing and then they do the horn?
While we're pit stopping, I'm going to roll
Try it,
my
it's fun.
3d4 for prayer dice, which I can use as sort of thrown attack, sort of Flash of Genius-esque.
Flash my genius.
Yeah, so this would be a great point. If anybody has any abilities like the Seraph does, of like, at the beginning of the session, do X, Y, and Z, now is the time, and let's talk about it.
For myself as a wizard, I'm going to choose my strange patterns, which I choose a number between 1 and 12. When I roll that number on either duality die, I either gain a hope or clear a stress. And I can change this number whenever I take a long rest. Right now, I'm placing it at a 1. So if I roll a 1, I can gain a hope or clear a stress.
That's fun.
That's like gambling. I love it.
It's sick.
And I'm gaming the system because if I do poorly, I still
get
something
something out of it.
Yeah.
So I found what I was looking for. This is the on a critical success, you will gain a hope and clear a stress, and if you made an attack roll, you will also deal extra damage. It's the way we've been doing damage in crits for the entire time anyway.
Yep.
Max, then roll. Success with hope, you gain a hope. Great. Success with fear, you get what you want, but there's some little twist, and I will gain a fear. A failure with hope, things don't go as you plan, but like there's a silver lining of some kind, you still gain a hope. Failure with fear, things go bad, I gain a fear. Critical failure, gain fear, gain stress, and extra bad. That's how we're going to rule that going forward. That's all I need to check. I just want to make sure that you didn't gain a stress anyway.
Oops, all bad.
Oops, all bad.
It's not something you like set, I guess, like how those are, but I can rally once per session the party, so I think that's something I would probably want to do while we're traveling.
Yeah. It's usually like things specifically that like, the end of a long rest downtime, do this thing before the session begins. So as long as it's like a once per session, that's fine.
Fabulous.
Rally banner.
Yeah, exactly.
So many
Press
buffs
button.
for the party. That's amazing.
We're gonna need it.
gonna be necessary.
I'm gonna rally us before we get there.
I'm rallied.
And how? Okay.
I'm not gonna rally.
So, with all this in mind, just to set the scene again, we have Babs sat with the on the bench, playing essentially Coins of Calanthus, this like ancient card game that has persisted for forever. Kaz is sat straddling the stump and the board there on the actual floor. Omisha again stood in front of the loot, altering the appearance using these butterflies. Theo doing their best not to doze off next to them. Marin sat on the back, Artie on the bench nearby, doing some tinkering. You're doing the tinkering here.
I think I'm like attaching one of the reload stations for the marbles.
With all this in moment, Damien quietly pulling the reins on this slatted road. Ahead of you, you can see the outer perimeter of the town known as Breakhead Bay, this almost like a half hexagon set of walls, and by walls I mean they are sharpened wooden stakes set into the earth at a 45-degree angle, with a gap in the middle of them right here to let the pathway that you are currently on, known as the Fisher's Way, that leads into the two-road town of Breakhead Bay. As you're clopping along here, we're going to make the first roll of the campaign. Who would like to take point here? Specifically, to notice something. I need an instinct roll to notice something.
Probably not the people playing
Go to
cards.
2, maybe.
Think about it.
Yeah,
Probably not
playing a game. And
I was just excited to roll.
I am asleep.
Yeah.
Sleep. So
I
you
can do it.
Yeah, it's
You
like,
do it?
no, take it away. All yours.
Let's go, Rachel.
I'm on my task.
Okay.
This is going to be an instinct roll.
Okay, this is my hope.
Mm-hmm.
This is my fear. I have
Great.
blue and I have gray.
Come on.
I'm rolling them both.
Crit for the dream.
You're going to add your instinct modifier to this.
Okay, so I add these together. I have a 3 fear and a 2 hope.
So 5 with fear.
So it's going to
So
be
5
with
plus
fear.
2.
Oh,
So it's 7.
with fear.
7
But it
with
is
fear.
with fear by just 1. And how much do I want to succeed with fear? I have a blessing,
I mean, succeed with fear is better than fail with fear.
right? So I'm going to use a blessing. Thank you, Vesper. And I'm going to add a d6. That's our home blessing of Halifax. And that's a 4. What did I say I had?
7. So
11.
11.
Better.
With fear.
Can I ask a rules question surrounding blessings? We are adding it to what it was before. So in that instance, it's now an 11 with fear
The
because
6 is agnostic to hope and fear. You are adding the d6 to whatever the total was, and it cannot manipulate what you rolled with.
It helps you succeed or fail.
Yeah.
So it will always be, you'll get a 14 with hope. It will always be with hope regardless of what
Yeah,
the
it will
blessing
be a
does
14
to
with
it.
hope plus the blessing.
Cool.
Great. It's a package deal. So total is 11 with fear?
11 with fear.
Wow, first roll of the campaign. That feels pretty good.
Thanks
Okay.
for trusting me, guys.
It looks like a tiny cat turd.
Yeah, it's a little bit of pyrite.
Am I wrong? You look at me, tell me I'm wrong.
I'll open this roll, this instinct roll for one other person here as well. I will say, Omisha, you succeed in this transformation. You look absolutely passably like Marin's sister.
Oh.
And you are, as you finish that and sort of pick your loot back up again, slinging it over you, you are filled for a moment with dread. There is that, like, the cold wash that moves over you as if you were being intently watched, and if you were to crane your neck around, there is not a soul in sight.
And Marin's at the back of the cart. So
Marin's
it's
in the
already.
back of the car.
I think I'm observing, because probably once this was said, there was probably a moment where I was looking at you and like, wow, I never had, and then seeing you have that moment and look around instinctively, I think it would be a sort of military training moment of, uh-oh, they've sensed something, what the fuck is up? So
this is the last instinct one we've got.
Instinct, you said?
Great.
Okay, we'll give it a go. Hope, feel.
My brother!
Let's do it.
Let's go!
It is still with...
Is this hope?
This is your fear.
Yeah, that was fear, that was fear.
Blue is your fear?
Yeah. Rules is written, I think.
I'm using blue for hope.
Let me see.
I'm special.
If you look at the back of the card.
Am I going to get 8 fear to solve this?
I'm seeing if I can do anything
Use
to
whatever you want.
mess it around already.
Okay.
I do, but I don't want to use it yet.
You're good.
I do wish we had purple and gold. Because that would go good.
I mean, we do. Or we have purple.
Yeah, no.
And the little ones.
I mean, for the big ones.
I'm also gonna spend my blessing. Why not?
Let's
They're
do
not
it.
together to be spent.
Yeah.
Just so we can also afford. So that's
do
gonna be 25 with
fear.
I love the narrative. I do think immediately there is watching the distress from
I'm not distressed, my eyes are just wide.
watching the wideness of the eyes from Omisha does immediately bring about a feeling of like, oh, there is intensity. I am immediately. Fuck it. I'm going to use, because it makes sense. I was about to say the words. I'm going to use my experience on the edge.
Yeah.
Because
Marin's going to start edging.
Marin starts gooning and immediately goes and takes a look around for a 27 with fear.
Morgan Van.
So your experience is a +2 to whatever you roll.
Yes, so experience is crucial. These are one of the most ingenious innovations to character creation I've ever read. Instead of having experience or like proficiency bonus in any particular skills, you create 2 experiences that can essentially be flavored any way you want, that then can get applied by spending a hope to any action that is relevant to that said experience. One of Marin's experiences is on the edge, which is like when the hackles raise, when the jaw is clenched,
when the heat rises.
You can apply that experience. So does that take you to a 27?
27 with fear.
Again, the military training locks in. You see, particularly with Omisha disguised as somebody who feels like they could be blood related to you. There's again that the sense is ratcheted up. You whip out. You whip around to stare dead in front of you, and you clock it.
Oh.
In the tree line you've just come from. Just within the tree line, so within the first few set of trees from this small little dense piece of woodland.
Behind us?
But like where you are coming from, the forest you just came from. Way up in the canopy, you can see the outline of a shape. And with the 27, you can get some details on that as well. Something is floating up there.
Oh.
You can see a slight glow in the tree line that looks like it is something along the lines of really slow-moving, almost orangey purple flames that's holding this thing aloft. That looks like a wide, like, disc, essentially, with sharpened edges.
It's the Green Goblin.
Standing on that disc is a very bulky silhouette.
Oh no.
They don't gleam in the sort of weird gloaming firelight. But the broadness of whatever they're wearing, it kind of only could be something akin to solar-born armor up there.
Oh no.
However, there's no gold light. There's nothing bright like that.
Does the grace?
No.
Interesting.
Not at all. Again, in that light, they're wearing some kind of billowing cape or cloak that is the same color as the canopy of the trees. As you scan upwards through this silhouette, the thing that haunts you, the visage that strikes the fear into you in the same way that it hit Omisha, is this thing's face. With what look to be 2 or 3 sets of ornate, almost horns or tusks coming from this head, or helmet or something. It is this stark white, either mask or carapace or bone or whatever it is, something that is almost shaped like a impressionist rendition of what an owl's face would look like. Staring through the tree line at you. And with a 27, when you notice it, there's a brief sputtering of that slow-moving firelight, and the disc moves first, with them sort of being pulled with the momentum on the disc, out of sight.
Does anyone sense anything outside?
Did you see that?
No, but I felt something.
It's like I don't even know how to describe it. I don't think I've ever seen something quite like that.
Well, use your words.
Best thing I can describe it as is this faceless, graceless owl solar-born thing.
Is it still there?
No, it's gone.
Where did it go?
We're right back there.
Someone was following us.
What?
You sure it wasn't a kite?
Pretty sure.
Damien turns around.
Did you see? What did you? It was. I described what was presented.
Oh, you get enough sleep last night?
Does that ring any bell, iconography-wise? If it was described to me what they saw?
Who likes that?
Give me roll me a knowledge reaction.
Would you like me to use my experience? I read about that somewhere.
If you'd
Hell
like
yeah!
No.
But this is a reaction roll
My
because it's
experience
happening.
So I can't spend
You can spend one. You're just not going to earn a hope or a fear no matter what you roll.
Let's spend it.
So this is just one of those moments. Instead of like sitting there and going like, let me think. It's just you've heard the stimulation. You're going, let me see, and seeing if anything, just like going through the Rolodex.
Hell yeah!
Holy shit!
I rolled a 12 with hope and 11 with fear, so that was fucking close. So that's going to be 23.
23 with hope.
Plus my 3 with knowledge, that's 26, plus 3 with experience, 29. I went brain blast.
Rolling high.
Owl iconography is not standard anymore. There used to be some ties to one of the pantheons. Had some owl iconography, but that went out of style at least 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, but like I know what it was called.
You know what it was called? There were a group of individuals who followed the god of force Unan back in the day, that used owl iconography because Unan used owl iconography. But that has been like not necessarily stricken from the record, but it is cripplingly outdated. It's essentially, to use a real-world parallel, it would be like if you'd found a group of people who called themselves the Gnostics. You know what I mean? Like that. It is whether or not the owl is still being used in that way is up for debate. But that's sort of the only ping that you get.
Just be an avian fan.
Yeah.
Big fan of owls.
If it could have to do with the gods, that is what Theo would be like, I'm not rolling that shit out.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, just stay on alert, please. We should all be on alert.
It's possible it was some sort of like cultist or something.
You're just so worried all the time.
If the mask had anything to do with it. If it was a mask. You said it looked strange.
I don't know, there were horns, there was a disc, it was flying on something.
Some of us have horns. Kaz, did you go?
I definitely wouldn't discount it.
We have to pay attention now. We can't play.
Oh, fine.
Theo, do you like my new hair color?
Yeah, it's really nice. It kind of looks like Marin's.
It's kind of alarming, I won't lie to you.
I have to say, it was quite an impressive thing to watch you change in the way that you did.
I can be you tomorrow.
Unless she kind of looks like me now.
How the hell did that happen?
I don't know.
Look,
It's
can
magic,
we focus for a second? You're sure nothing is still following us?
It's gone now, that's for damn sure.
And you're sure it wasn't a figment? I'm not trying to gaslight you, I'm just asking factually. We have been up for a while, we've been going through a lot.
It would have been a group hallucination. You both saw it?
I didn't see anything.
But you felt something.
I felt a disturbing presence.
I trust my mind well enough, sir.
I asked you not to call me that.
Sorry. Thank you.
Do we have our wits about us? I'm not going to pull this... I'll turn this card around! I'm not going to pull us through the gates of Breakhead if we're not... Again, turning around. I'm not going to pull us through the gates here if we're not feeling like we can lock in. Yeah? Are we good?
Sure.
We're locked in.
We're good.
His eyes scan the tree line. Strange. Something was off last night, but not enough to go hunting. Keep an eye on it. If you see it again, let me know. Yes?
Could it be something to do with the relic that we activated?
Well, I mean, I suppose it could. Actually, speaking of which, do you have that still?
No, I threw it away. Yes, I had it.
Could you pass it this way?
Yeah.
Do you need someone to drive?
No, we won't be going too much longer.
Well, eyes on the road and all, it was a bit alarming.
At this point...
I mean, the horses are doing most of the work.
It's a cart.
It's just the one horse, so this cart's moving slow.
It's not like the horse is just going to be like, I'm going to leave the road.
Guys, we can't trust horses.
They're trained.
So at this point,
No.
you're passing down the Fisher's Way and are moving through the outer perimeter of stakes into Breakhead Bay. So you push through, you can see the actual walls. Again, mostly wooden stakes now set upright into the ground with 4 stone towers. These are not like defense towers that you would expect in any of the bigger cities here in Breakhead Bay. Even from the outskirts, you can see that this is a village underfunded. This is in the northernmost territory. It is useful, I guess, because it is a port and has a train station, but this is one of the ends of the line, and you can tell from a distance. The stone towers are weathered both by sea spray and rain. You can't even see anyone patrolling the towers. You know, they're there almost as old display. But what you can see is this band, the first sort of outer layer of Breakhead Bay here. It's mostly just coastal scrubland with some tended fields, a couple farmers' shacks here and there. And this are the only two other sort of main points of interest as you're passing through here. To the left, down this sort of swath of coastal farmland, by the fourth watchtower out here is the train station. And I put that in air quotes because if we've played a game like Red Dead Redemption or Red Dead Redemption 2 and a train just sort of pulls up to a place in the outskirts with a platform, maybe an awning, that's all we've got. And this also, it's one of those train stops that has the buffers for the train because there's nowhere else for it to go. This train line is not one of the super highly powered copper rails. This is a local train line that branches off from the Coalition rail just to make a stop here for all those desperate enough to land at the Breakhead. You can see from a distance there is one individual in very large golden armor standing at the platform, seemingly stock still, and maybe 2 or 3 other people in regular mortal clothing milling about there. But it is sparse, there is no train there yet, it just is there. The other thing on the outskirts of city is this sort of strange gathering off to the right in the farmlands. It's a bunch of 4, actually, large iron-banded caravans. There are people who look unusual for some rural area in the Mortal States, milling and seething around those caravans, pulling supplies out, these big crates, along with setting up what looks to be a very, very, very large tarp or tent of some kind, sort of in the middle of these caravans. Just some activity happening over there as you're passing through. Damien, again, is seemingly set on driving this horse and with you guys on the wagon straight through that swath, the outskirts of Breakhead Bay, into Breakhead Bay itself. And as he goes, right, we're going to pull through. We're going to stable the horse. And then I'm going to pass this astrolabe off to the jester. It's what? Mid-morning? Early mid-morning. Give it a couple hours for the clock tower at the consulate to strike midday. And again, I'm facing you, but he is facing the road ahead of you. Give it a couple hours for the clock to strike midday, and then on the northern side of town, there's an inn, the Anchor and Pelican. Once the clock strikes, head in there, and we'll meet. Well, we'll all meet with Voltaire. We move from there. That gives you a couple hours to get your bearings, set yourselves right with the town, and I am begging you, as I did last night, take things slow. Take things quiet. Try not to draw unwarranted attention towards you. We are still in the confines of the state where Blackcliff resides. Word travels fast among people with little else to do. As much as you may have stayed unseen and gotten rid of witnesses, the unusual is often reported. Take that in stride.
Do we need to go into town, or can you just have us sit out here? I feel like it's unnecessary risk.
Marin, I think it's probably great you get to meet more people. That's how you gain access to knowledge.
Yeah, last time you all met people, you killed everybody you met, so...
I think a wagon full of weirdos would cause more talk than if the weirdos come into the town and just act normal.
I also think that was a simplification of what happened.
It's the truth of how it ended up, though.
Again, they started it.
It's not the truth.
The journey was there, and then it wasn't.
It's not like we were like, oh hey, we just met you guys. Time to die.
Is kind of what happened.
The truth of the matter doesn't hold import. What holds import is what the people remaining believe. That's the only truth that exists, the ones that people decide on. You don't get to determine that, no matter what you actually did there. Your truth is your own. It does not belong to those who saw it.
I think we should go into town. Artie, your pockets are pretty light, right?
They are looking pretty sparse.
Damien holds the reins in one hand and puts his head in the other. I didn't just hear that, did I?
No, I heard you have really bad hearing, Damien.
Do we need provisions?
We need provisions of a sort, sure.
I think we ought to steal things.
No, we need provisions, darling.
I prefer the word purloin.
Ooh, that's nice.
And
Those
we
are
need
synonyms, ain't they? Means the same thing.
Look, this town doesn't get travelers often, but as you'll see from the docks, it does get travelers. So just do what you do without. No, that's not what I mean. Do what you do if you thought you were boring.
Oh,
Be boring for a couple hours.
darling, I'm. All right.
Babs,
I can be boring.
I'm counting on it, in fact. For 2 hours, I'm counting on you all to be droll. Even if you don't look it, just be boring. So that we can do not boring things when no one's looking.
Oh, Mish and I are very good at being boring. Don't worry.
We're just gonna take a stroll.
This was said in the most suspect way possible.
Marin, you can walk with me if it makes you worried.
Either way, I'll be worried, frankly.
You have any questions? Normal ones?
How are you?
Damien actually, like, you can see his head sort of sit up. You know? I'm okay, actually.
Oh,
Better for that, weirdly enough. Thank you, Babs. Thank you.
I'll ask it every day.
How are you all?
Oh,
Actually. And he actually is going to sort of pull the horse off to the side, just sort of into the grassland for a moment, and swing around and sit cool guy style, but on a chair that doesn't allow that. Like that he's
His
again.
legs are like up over his head.
I was gonna say full split.
Someone draw it, please.
Damien's got that fucking flexibility.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually
let's go.
spend a fear to get him to unnaturally split that way. Like Damien whips around and just splits his legs out.
He hasn't been forging his.
Are you doing all right?
He's been forging his body.
I'm grand. This is what we do. Most of us are used to this type of thing.
Being boring?
Oh, no, not that. I'm talking about going about and picking little things, having journeys.
Picking little. Yeah, I suppose. I'm
You
more
have a
mean.
bookstore here?
Things have accelerated. What was that?
Sorry, I thought we were talking about how we're feeling.
We are.
I was hankering for a bookstore, but you were starting to say something important. So continue.
How much have you travelled in the Mortal Empire?
On and off. Not really to a lot of places, like specifically.
Sure.
Or to travel for the place itself, more to go places that have ruins or artifacts or things to study. And
Well, you can study anything.
if you're boring.
Study. No, Damien, don't do it. Don't do it. All I mean to say is, here in towns like these, and I say this because I learned it the medium hard way, seeking knowledge is often as suspicious as the knowledge itself. To question is to be questionable. So if you're looking for information or not even... Yeah, if you're looking for information, you're going to have to ask for it from people who aren't willing to give it.
Damien, there's nothing suspicious about my professor looking for knowledge.
I am telling you that there is.
It is like my whole thing.
I'm telling you there's not.
I would also argue that it just depends on how you ask for the knowledge.
Should I just stay in the cart?
If this place is
no,
anything
that's what
like
I'm
the
saying.
last time I was here, lay low.
When were you here?
A few years ago, give or take.
I've been here once or twice, long
It's a
time.
little different.
Is there just like a pub or something we can sit at someplace we can just lay low for a bit?
Stage clear the inn for a moment, but there's the longhouse as well. That's just a general gathering place. People are expected to just be there. You might run into some unsavory types doing what they like because very little isn't allowed in the longhouse.
Okay, then that seems like a fine enough place for us to be. It lets you guys indulge whatever you want to indulge in, lets me get a drink for all you, and no one's going to ask too many questions, I wager.
Hopefully.
Maybe Artie and I go with Marin and Kaz. You walk with your father and grandmother and make sure your grandmother doesn't fall down.
Oh, I'm good at that. Here we go.
Can you do that?
Absolutely.
I feel like my plan was completely washed over there.
We can meet you.
We could do that as well.
I just
Artie
saying,
and I will go with you.
we just go. I was saying we as a unit can go to the longhouse and just stay there for 2 hours.
As 2 units of 3.
I think splitting up, like Amisha said, is going to be less. It's going to be more inconspicuous.
Yeah,
puts his head immediately
won't
into
be a
his
big
hands.
group.
But are we all going to sit at the same table though?
Yeah.
Maybe, but it's rude to have 6 people walking down the street. It takes up too much space.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a free monologue token on myself here. In watching this conversation not devolve like that, but shift into that beautiful fracturing, Damien unsplits himself and begins to swing himself back over.
Unsplits his
But just watches the group of the 6 of you chat, and quietly enough that the camera picks it up, but none of the aces do. Just goes, "We'll be all right," and swings back and begins and slowly brings the horse to action again, getting them back on the Fisher's Way. I overhydrated and overcaffeinated, so I'm gonna quickly pee.
Yeah.
But you have about
2 hours.
it's like 5 to 10 in-world minutes
Oh.
Yeah.
as
You
this
get there.
to get like down here. You essentially have to swing into the stables here.
We go.
I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back.
All I'm saying
Chat.
is we don't have. If you guys are going to do some stuff, and the longhouse is a place where that sort of stuff is turned a blind eye to, it feels like a right place for us to be. No,
I don't think we said we weren't going to the longhouse.
I think we just find some stuff on our way to getting the stuff at the longhouse.
I'm great to be a falling granny. I do it all the time.
They'll walk ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
We'll walk behind. You don't have to do anything.
well, not doing anything is the same as letting it happen. You know.
That is a dangerous way of thinking. You will only...
You need to gaslight yourself.
Yes.
I don't want to do that particularly. That's kind of what the whole fort was about. That's why I kind of left.
Well, no one's gonna die.
You say that, but then you take the wrong thing. Someone goes, "Hey, that's mine." You get caught. Someone gets upset, and you probably kill them anyway because you're not going to lose that fight.
Artie never takes the wrong thing.
I just take what's mine.
I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack.
Would you like to take a nap?
Do you need to
No.
have some slow breaths?
No,
Would you like to come? You can sit with me. I'm very good. Just breathe next to me.
I think I just have to accept there are some things that I'm not going to like, and when you guys get in trouble for it, eventually somehow I'm going to get in the way from I'm going to get in the way to stop you from killing people who don't need to be killed.
You learn more from trouble than you learn from hesitation.
We're just walking to the longhouse.
We're not gonna kill
Yeah,
anyone.
Mern, nothing bad is gonna happen. We're not gonna steal anything.
Well,
We're just walking to the longhouse. Babs just needs help because she's old.
dear God,
So that's why you walk with your grandchild
my
and
grandchild
son
and my son.
on either side of you.
It's a striking resemblance, you three.
I have been.
Wow.
You don't think
Marin.
that families can be
Yeah.
adopted?
You don't know who I've been with and haven't.
I did not know you were like that.
Sometimes I've been around a lot.
Oh.
Oh,
Not in that way. Good God.
that was the.
I've just
Granny
met
can
a
get
lot of people.
Granny-
That was the implication I heard. When you
I've-
said, "You don't know who I've been with.
Hold
My
on.
family can look whoever the hell." they
That
like."
is very true.
It's true.
I have been around a lot of people, and I've made a lot of friendships.
All right,
That's how I get around.
This is the line that we pass into the
Yeah,
gates
yeah,
of
yeah.
Great Head Beyond. And one of the militia folk, because even as you pass through, there are like 2 militia members, one sort of standing on the inside of either tower, like toll booth agents who are just overworked and underpaid. Like one of them is clearly a teen of some sort. The other one is an older man on the other side who probably like 50s to 60s in very shabby armor, like worn leathers and maybe a couple pieces of metal plates. And as you say those words again, passing through, the older gent on this tower goes, "Oh." Damien, you don't see Damien's hands leave the reins, but you just see the hat tilt. So you pass in down Fisher's Way into the auspices of Breakhead Bay itself and veer right towards the stables. You get a view of the entire town. It is densely packed, and I mean like shantytown / like wood and corrugated metal slum. Most of the buildings are just shacks tethered to other shacks, which makes the 3, 4, 5, 6, the 6 major buildings on either side of this sort of the curvature of the inside of the wall. Pretty noticeable when they're stitched next to stacked bungalows on top of each other. We get the image that we're looking for here again. Like, this is a town constructed from cheap wood, poorly harvested wood that has been absorbing salted sea air for years. It looks like a stiff breeze could blow this town over, but it doesn't look like much of the wood could catch fire. You know, it's all sodden in that way. The Fisher's Way, the one road, the east to west road, so to speak, because again, my handy dandy compass here, that leads towards the shore is bisected down sort of 2/3 of the way down the road by one lateral road called the Dock Walk. And at the intersection point is the town's single well. You can tell from a distance, we maybe don't get our water from there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just like it radiates disuse and moss, and you can smell it. You can smell the well before you can smell the ocean. The 6 major buildings that you can see along this sort of the curvature of the shantytown itself. To the left, furthest away, you can see what looks to be like an outdoor stall type of general store. It's got a big awning, lots of open air containers from this distance you can see what are clearly fruits and veggies of varying degrees of edibility even from a distance, along with just general goods stashed in between. Next to that, there is a stock stone building with a tall chimney from which black smoke belches in sort of fits and starts. Probably something Smith related. Next to that, closest to the main road, is the biggest building in town by far, but it looks like it was originally just one building that has parasited and consumed a lot of the buildings around it over the years. It's the tallest building in town as well because it is marked by the large clock tower, this sort of ruddyish red stone clock tower with a big white clock face on all 4 sides of the tower. And what is clearly the original building made out of that same red stone, both the clock tower and the original building are covered in sort of dregs of ivy that run all the way up the tower.
Greg.
To anyone who spent time in the mortal empire, nay the mortal states, this is an imperial consulate. This is where all the official activity happens in the town. This is where, even before it absorbed the other buildings, where you would have sent post from, where like the library was, and where any official business is probably conducted.
It was town hall.
Well, yeah, it has become significantly more than that because it also looks like it has absorbed what was clearly once a militaristic fort structure of some kind. That is one of the things on the westernmost outer perimeter. You can see something of a training yard tethered to that. There was also what looks like it was maybe an actual library once that has now become just part of this building. It has at least the edifices of 3 additional buildings outside of the original clock tower and consulate that have become part of this thing. And other than the ivy, which looks like it's kept there for aesthetic purposes intentionally, it stands out from everything else because this is a well-kept, well-polished building in a town that looks like it is actively decaying. Again, notably, right out front of the clock tower and the double doors that lead into the consulate, there is a big sort of notice board or a job board of some kind plastered there, and standing in between the space from the door and the board is a large solarborn. Distinct, classic, again, that brilliantly plated golden armor, the expressionless face mask, their holy mirror, standard greatsword strapped at the hilt to their waistcoat, and they just stand there. They seem to be guarding the exterior of the consulate. As you move through the town, you'll see a couple other little patrols of vanguard knights. These are people clad in like beautiful teal underleathers of sorts, and then like gilded bronze plates here and there. These are just the rank and file members and well-trained rank and file members of the Imperial military. And they are mostly, these 2 squads of like a couple Vanguard Knights lead mostly more of that shoddily clad local militia. And you'll see some of them patrolling the dockway or wandering around the stables or the barracks that are behind the smithy. To just continue this description quickly, to the right, as you are sort of veering to the stables, again, 3 main buildings. Immediately, as you're veering to the right, next to the stables, there is something that looks like a literal like bog shack. It's got like a thatched roof over it. It smells funky. You can see some little glowing lights from inside of the beaded doorway. And there is a sign right on the top of it that doesn't have any words, but looks like the most cartoonishly drawn wizarding summoning circle ever. But it looks like a caricature of a summoning circle, if that's possible.
Has elbows, Babs.
Yeah.
When I pass that.
So there's that. Next to that is a very long building made from the essentially the belly of a boat that has been overturned with doors slapped into where one of the gangplanks clearly was. This is the longhouse. It is a longhouse. It is where people meet to relax, to exist. It is not a place to sleep overnight, but it is a gathering place where travelers can rest, where you can maybe get a hot meal if you can pay. And then further down the line, sort of last building on the right that sort of nestles between the curvature of the shantytown and the dock walk that is sort of parallel to the docks themselves. It's a squat little stone building, 2 windows facing the street, with a little signpost decorated with a large pelican in flight holding a ridiculously oversized anchor in its beak.
Cool.
Beyond the well, on the edge of the coast of town, are the docks. They look like garbage. This is like a long boardwalk sort of cresting along the side of the beach there that is just filled with boats. Like stem to stern, the entire dock walk, the entire docks are completely occupied, mostly by boats that look like they haven't set sail from these docks in at least 10 years. And I'm talking tiny dinghies, clearly stolen vessels from a different people, like just maybe 1 or 2 actual merchant vessels, probably 1 troop carrier, like small troop carrier from either Calanthus or an actual imperial city, just to maintain some kind of vague military presence here. But it's a bustling dock, with not a lot of people working on it. Like there are too many boats and not enough people for the boats. There is one large squat square building down by the southern side of the docks. If you're looking at the docks flat on, it would be to the left. It again is just clearly a dock house. You can see a couple people working through the open doors of that. And I'm not even gonna make you roll an instinct for this. Once the docks end, a little further down the beach, it sticks out because there are some people around it still. How many people did I say there are? Yeah, like 3 or 4 people and somebody up on it. There was what looks to be a small mound of like shattered pieces of driftwood, like arranged like a pyre with something jutting out of it. Looks venerated of some sort, but another sort of wooden object sticking out of this pile of driftwood. And again, there are people like actively sitting around there, like gathered there. But again, it's three or four people, and then 1 person standing by the venerated object is. So, with all that said, Damien veers into these stables. Stables no bigger than from this wall to the back wall of Studio B over there. 2 or 3 underfed horses in here, and now this 4th horse. Damien's. Oh, it's not even Damien's. I think this was picked up probably on your way from Blackcliff to the camp in the woods here.
What's its name?
Yeah.
What's its name?
What's its name?
Oh no. Oh no.
Greg.
No, I mean
Greg.
it's Greg now.
It's
horse name.
Greg.
HG?
Yes.
Greg.
I'm gonna switch the edge. I'm gonna switch the H to the beginning. It's GHREG. Yeah.
Could it be Greg's?
As in the bakery?
No, like with an S at the end of it. It's not
That's the
Greg.
bakery.
It's Greg's.
That's the
That's the bakery.
Only with 2 G's. Only with 2 G's and no H.
What bakery?
It's a bakery
Greg's
chain.
Bakery.
Greg is also a name in the real. Like, what are we talking about?
I like Greg.
His name is fine.
Let's do it, and we can even slap 2 H's on it. GHREGH.
I love
Greg.
Greg. And this is why we have to have
Went to the George R. R. Martin
Cadet,
School
I'm
of
so
Naming.
sorry.
Greg.
And now I'm the bakery. I have to go.
Greg.
Greg the horse.
Greg the horse.
Greg is a good horse name.
So as this wagon pulls into the stables, and
Dawn name too. Greg.
Damien gets off, sort of unstraps Greg from the wagon itself. I gotta
unstrap Greg.
You're the one who made Greg with 2 silent H's. So
I guess it is. I can take the lumps when I've earned them.
Yeah. Greg equals horse.
As Greg is being leashed to the sort of stable. What are they called? The things you tie horses to?
Horse post?
Yes, hitching post. Thank you.
That would have driven me mad.
My sister's a professional horse girl.
As Damien is essentially hitching Greg to the stables.
Gotta hitch Greg.
Turns to you again, soft voice. Right. I'm going to the Anchor. Do what you will for 2 hours. I'm begging you not to cause a scene. That's all. Once the bell rings, come meet us, and we'll move on. Okay? Right.
You want to come? Both of you on that just get a from Marin.
To that, Damien again opens up his satchel and just flashes a hint of the astrolabe, the artifact that was displayed last night. I can't. Voltaire's got to see this before you meet.
Oh, stars. All right.
Are we good? He tips his hat, then sets the brim lower, and walks out of the stables, down this path towards the Anchor and Pelican. You have 2 hours in town.
Theo,
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
those people around that thing over there, I think you might be interested in it. I don't know, it just looks like maybe it's a historical something.
The wood on the beach?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it couldn't really be historical. It looks like it was built like within the week.
Looks a hell of a lot like how Blackcliff fell. Do I have to beg to go to the Longhouse?
You can do whatever you want.
Have your own feet.
You are your own entity.
Before we get too viral, there is like a young, either a preteen girl or like young woman who is working the stables right now. Just they what? Let's call them. We'll call them like essentially 19. They look like they are either a very short human or a halfling. It is difficult to tell. Tan skin, again, just out from working in a town like this. Short hair that is already a little matted with grime, but they're just sort of like tussling some hay around. Just to put that in perspective before we go yamming on, blabbering on. What's the Y word? Yammering. Thank you.
walls have yamming works.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Wait, what?
Do you have any recommendations for any good places to hang about for a couple hours?
Well, the Longhouse would be easy to sit in. As the inn, I suppose.
Thank you.
What? She just like scans the group. What brings you into town?
A little bit of business, I think, meeting some people.
We're just traveling.
What is your name, sweet one?
Samantha.
Samantha?
Mantha.
Mantha?
It's Mantha.
Ooh, fun.
Oh no.
Nice to meet you, Mantha.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Are you gonna go walk your grandma, or are you walking to the pyre?
Oh, I gotta walk. We gotta walk these bones.
Do we have to go to the people on the beach?
No?
You don't have to. I'm just saying you might be interested in it.
I also don't really like walking on sand. It's kind of hard.
That's why you gotta take your shoes off.
I don't wear shoes.
Oh, shoot.
Kaz, sweetie, if you want
And
to
I'm
walk your
the
family,
reductive.
I'm sorry.
Artie and I will be
Got a lot going on.
behind.
Aaron, if you want to go save us a table at the Longhouse, go for it.
We'll be there.
But we're gonna meet you there later.
There was that one strange, like, shack that could possibly have some sort of arcane stuff, but
Listen, that
we
feels
really
much
need to
more
go.
your
Maybe that or a
wheelhouse.
tourist trap.
Man, how about this?
That could be funny.
Take my arm, please. I'm gonna fall. Come on.
I thought that's what your 8-year-old was for.
I need multiple
Leverage.
people on multiple arms.
You go with them.
High and low, you know?
Clomps over.
Okay, thank you very much. Kaz?
This felt manipulative, and I'm not
Hold
okay
your
with it.
hand.
Oh,
'Cause
if you...
I'm 3 feet tall.
Yes.
This baby.
I'm just a baby.
You don't want to be a part of this, let go now. Look at you go. Come.
Oh,
Artie and I will catch up with you.
Okay.
Have fun making friends.
My bones are tired. I've really got a lot of movement today.
So let me just itemize. Just give me the groups again and how we're moving to where.
So we're at 4 and 2 right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Theo,
describe it to me.
Theo's gonna be following the trio of holding Granny.
Oh, hold on. I thought the holding Granny was to let people pickpocket. Is that not?
Yes, that is what's happening.
That is what's happening.
Oh, so
Oh,
but
yeah.
you two are going separately to be distracted. Incredible.
Oh, we
Great, great,
always,
great.
yeah.
We have a plan.
That's what I thought.
You just have to fall.
I can fall.
I mean, you can't fall if you're being held.
I was about to say, good luck with that.
Oh shit.
We're supposed to. So
Backup
who are you
plan.
supposed to let her fall?
Who am I holding?
And no one.
I'm being held by Marin, and I'm holding the hand of Kaz.
Great.
And I guess
Get
Theo
there
is
if needed.
behind me.
Theo is kind of like has his hood up and is clopping behind everybody.
Great. And you and these two are beginning a scheme. Artie and Omisha are beginning a scheme. And are we
Walking
all
behind the family.
Where is the end point? Are we going to the? Are we going
Eventually.
Long way to the long house.
So doing like essentially a loop
Scenic
around.
route.
It's literally
Yeah.
right
Scenic
next to
route.
us. It's literally right next to us.
We'll get our bearings of the town.
We want to know what the town has on
wanna know what the
offer.
town
We
has
want
to
to. We want to spend our money in this town.
The
so
theme
for
from
the
Titanic
economy.
plays as we cross the longhouse.
I'm trusting that Kaz takes the group through the most densely crowded streets.
So again, well, I mean this when I
Yeah,
say
you see.
there are 2 streets in the town. This
Yes.
is a tiny town. It's probably like
Yeah, the streets.
no one. There is like no one here.
The only people here are the military.
So the people
good.
you are seeing, you can mostly see around
Yeah.
are a couple
Okay.
dock workers in the dock house itself, the bored ass patrols of Vanguard Knights and militia milling and seething, the Solarborn you saw out front of the consulate, the Solarborn you saw out front of the train, and of the couple of people there. Everybody else is either maybe doing farming work, maybe out on a boat fishing somewhere, or just in their little shantytown houses.
Yeah.
This place is stagnant like a bog. There is it. To do the scenic route means you are the visible people in the town right now.
Okay.
There is nothing dense about it. The houses are densely packed,
Thank you.
but no one, like, it would be easier to break into a house and then use that house to break into another house than it would be to, like, find somebody on the streets.
Militia it is.
Dear God.
So, just to be sure, you're essentially going from the stables, like, across the road, past the just past what the town has to offer before looping back. You're gonna loop all the way down the beach as well?
Yes.
And then come back? Okay.
Come there.
I'm not gonna walk on the sand.
I mean, if you want to get closer to the like, what I'm gonna call the
Yeah, we're all
driftwood altar.
Sensory issues.
Where's my hooves?
We love that neurodivergent rap.
Hooves go into the sand.
And you have to like jump it.
It's like stilettos.
Okay. So let me put it this way. As we're walking, essentially as a group, it's 3, 1, and 2, essentially.
Yeah, we're very far behind.
Who is doing the scouting, and who is doing the work?
I think I'm doing the work.
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
What work? I'm assuming.
falling.
What I'm assuming here is that we are
that
trying
work?
to commit a crime
This is
while we're
working.
here.
Yes.
Right? Are we trying to do some crime?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of
Great.
course.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was what I was
I'm
thinking.
going to be
casual
active,
crime.
active.
So, and I'm guessing crime is coming from this side of the table.
No, I think so.
Don't
yeah.
drag me.
No. Crime is those two.
That's still this side of the table.
Sure.
John's on the rocks.
Who is doing observation of the town? Who is like trying to look around and okay.
Curious to a fault. That's me.
I will have you roll, instead of an instinct, I will have you roll me a knowledge check here as you attempt to essentially internalize what you are seeing, to itemize and internalize Breakhead Bay on your first pass through.
It's a knowledge.
I will. Go ahead. Ooh, Kyle. What
We
a
did
roll.
good. That's a 13 with hope.
Okay, so make sure you gain that hope. You mark the hope.
I would love to, while I'm, the show has begun, I'm also looking around. She's very used to this type of just, pretending to be an old lady, but also looking around and, like, seeing stuff. So I'll do a instinct roll, but can I?
Yeah.
I'd love to add my experience called Let Granny Look. That is adds
Ew.
to my...
Let me have a peek.
Well, when you spread it like that, Miles.
Oh, great heavens!
I'm old, not dead.
Or that one scene in Yes Man.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
So, yeah.
I'm here for it.
Incredible. So that is...
Sexual
Ooh, okay. That is a... So, a 9 plus 11. What's that? 20.
Never forget.
What? Yeah.
9 plus 11 is a 20. Plus
21?
instinct. My instinct is another 3. Plus let Granny look is another 3. So that's a 26 with fear.
A 26 with fear. Okay.
Damn.
Let me do this piece by piece. Because you got something nice with hope. Yes.
What?
There's so many. My brain is already
marked
looking at
a
this. Yes, but what was your total?
It was 13.
13.
Anything particular you as you're moving through town that you are looking at? Is there anything that is drawing your attention more than anything else, or anything that like instinctually Theo would look at?
Theo would be interested, maybe only slightly, in the Baba Yaga hut. Not super interested in that. He would be kind of interested in what's going on the beach. It seems ritualistic.
And then Babs, specifically, where are you directing your attention?
Specifically, Babs is doing things to every little noise she's making. Oh, what if my bone's over here? Is looking to go. What if I'm moving us this way to distract this way, so the two of them can. Yeah, it's great. The movement is done to help the two of them.
So I'm gonna link these two up in essentially a way as you're moving around the town. Theo, with the 13 with hope, the two items of particular interest. First of all, the summoner's circle marked little shack. It gives you the energy of a rainforest cafe in that this is a well-themed shack. It is not. The more you look at it, even as you're moving away from it, you're like that is like Spirit Halloween witch hut.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Central.
Yeah.
Not of interest.
Not necessarily, but they are doing a big show to look like a witch's hut in a town that would stereotypically persecute those kind of people. Right?
Yeah. I'm gonna avoid that.
The other one,
I don't need no
the
smoke.
driftwood altar, for lack of a better word.
Yikes.
As you sort of are veering towards it generally in the crescent of the town, the sort of the venerated icon that is sticking out of it is a captain's wheel. It looks like it has been ripped off of a ship and stuck there, and the early morning light is glinting off it in a way that you can see that there are things that have been placed or hung on the various spokes.
Okay.
But when I say it's a captain's wheel, I don't mean it's like a captain's wheel. I mean there was a shipwreck, and somebody has used the pieces of the shipwreck to make this thing, to make this whole bit. To that point, you can see the sort of the same shape of this altar as well, and given that there are people around it, particularly you can see that the person standing by the captain's wheel is in all white robes, and the sunlight is glinting off of their bald head. And the three other people around it are like sat intently listening to this person. That strikes you as particularly with Let Granny Look, that's an excellent, for lack of a better word, a mark or a target for this particular thing. Before I have you guys roll anything, as you're moving along this way, there are a couple people leaving the dockhouse that don't look like militia, that look like they are fisher folk. They are clearly going out to a couple of their dinghies to get started to try and bring some sustenance back into this town. That's what I'll give you for now. With this information, what are we doing?
I forgot to rally us before we left. That's fine.
We can
Let's go
retcon.
here. I can do it another time.
No, I think we should retcon.
We can retcon that. We can talk about it.
I know earlier I was like, I'm doing it before we leave, and then I forgot because there's so many features. Rally class feature, when's procession describe you rally the party, give yourself and each of your allies a rally die. So this will be right now. I level to a D6.
Great.
You can spend the rally die to roll it and add the result to your action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or clear a number of stress equal to the result. At the end of each session, clear all unspent rally die.
That's
So
fun.
I'm giving you one,
Hell
use
yeah.
it or lose it, it's a D6. So I think as we're leaving, like before Mantha starts talking to us, thanks
Right.
Marin, it's just kind of a,
I'm not saying that.
We're not doing anything wrong. We're just gonna do our best today. Stay focused. Don't die. Think about how far you are from home and how long it would take us to get you back to your people for a proper burial.
Like you wouldn't just throw me in a ditch.
No, I'd burn your body.
Yeah. I'd cook you in a stew.
It's a sensitive topic.
That was too much, I'm sorry.
You're not using it anymore.
No, I just gestures at that burn marks over there in time. Never mind.
You won't feel it.
Yeah.
Dead.
It's fair.
I guess that's true.
That's very motivating, Kaz. Mm-hmm. And now everyone has a D6.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't like that face, William.
Kaz is really like holding Granny's hand, but is like straying toward the ship's wheel, and then eyeing Theo and being like,
Oh no.
State your business.
Where's
I
that?
will spend a fear as you pass by, because my first D20 roll of this campaign using my fancy new color spray creations die was a nat 20 out the gate.
Let's go!
Clunk, 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 clunk. As you pass by the consulate, the Solarborn standing there wheels around. Your large group have just entered town. What is your business in Breakhead Bay?
My son and son.
I need very specifically. Who does Babs gesture towards for my son and a son? So Babs is gesturing to Kaz and Marin.
Sure.
Son and son. Okay,
and son.
Continue.
Yeah.
Yes. We're just taking a stroll. I've got all kinds of bone problems. You have bone problems?
Again,
Problems?
the featureless, emotionless, or not featureless, featured emotionless mask of the Solarborn just turns towards you. You have arrived in Breakhead Bay to fix your bones, woman.
No.
Granny she grew up here.
I did.
And we haven't been back, and she wanted to show us her home.
I used to walk around these
It was a long time ago.
A long time. I'm old. But, you know,
She said things have changed a lot.
they have.
I like what you've done with the place, Kaz.
points to the consulate.
It's shiny.
Give me a presence check with advantage.
Can I spend a hope to use the feature?
I'm just a baby.
You bet.
Yes.
You bet.
It's a feature?
It's a feature.
No, sorry, no, feature experience.
Oh wow, we went crazy on that homebrew.
Do you
Let's go.
have to spend a hope to use an experience?
Every time.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
you
thank
do?
you.
Oh,
Every
my
time.
God. Okay.
And
Then I
I'm
lose one
rolling
hope from Black
what is it called? A presence check?
Presence check.
Okay, here we go.
Presence
Here
check.
we go.
That's good to know. I didn't
With
know you had to
advantage.
use hope.
Oh, with advantage.
Yeah.
Because you and Babs are doing a little scheme
Oh,
here.
that's crazy. I rolled double 5s and double 3s.
Whoa!
That's
two crits in a row.
Yeah, 2 crits in a row. So double 5 plus 2, so that's 12, but it's a crit.
It's a crit. When you crit, the math goes out the window. Fuck
Yeah,
math.
okay.
You gain
I love that.
gain a hope. I don't believe you have any stress, but if you do from any other session, clear it.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm just
And this is a
baby.
critical success. So,
Let's go. Let's do it.
Blink, blink.
in this moment, oh my god, what the hell was their name?
So what?
Oh yeah, they haven't introduced themselves.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
They place their hand first on your shoulder, Babs, give you a nod. The helmet nods, and they get down on one knee, or like they kneel essentially. The mask opens up to reveal this like. He's got grey hair, grey beard, again, sort of pallid skin from spending much of their life inside a suit this way, a couple of service studs in their forehead, and blue-grey eyes. Seem genuinely kind in this moment, though it's the blue-grey has that same potential of ice in that it can cool down a drink pleasantly or freeze you to death. In this moment, they are pleasantly cooling. My child, I'm Cerestus. Please enjoy your stay in Breakhead Bay. If you need any assistance, myself or the Consul Durrell will be happy to be of service.
Thank you.
You take good care now. As he sort of like gives you a nod and a little wink. And then, and he moves back towards the consulate.
Cat grabs Granny's hand and keeps tottering.
In this moment, while the action with Cerestus is happening, what the hell are you doing?
I think we're using this time of distraction that they're causing for us. I think over the years of working together, Omisha and Artie have created a bit of a language in the whistles that they can do to one another of what the game plan is. So I think they whistle back and forth to each other a couple of times, and it's a signal for Artie to kind of do a scan of all of the metal in the area. And he's gonna try. I will spend a hope to use my That's Mine experience to take anything and everything metal he can get.
That's mine. And the thing that Omisha is doing to help is that, like, one, watching for people to be distracted, but is just kind of like has her hand gently on the lute and is prepared to enrapture someone if they start to seem to notice something is moving. So it's paying attention to the marks and knowing which marks are what based on the whistles Artie's doing while they walk, and just is on the ready if someone starts to look at their pocket or seem to notice they can like focus on her voice.
So before I roll anything, we're establishing something fun with Artie here about not only the sort of metal ping sense, but in the way that you would retrieve metal like this. Are we talking full Magneto style? Are you like lifting coins out of pockets from a distance?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
How far do you think this extrasensory perception can go? Like how much? It's not a small town, or that's not a big town. It's relatively small, but it's still a town. Like where do we want to set that sort of awareness to be?
I think it's a pretty decently sized radius. I don't know how far that radius we want it to be, but I think it could also be fun if it has the potential to expand when he releases his own metal.
Sure,
into
but like,
it. So if he like
that's an
shoots,
extra sensor or something.
Yeah, if he shoots something farther, then it kind of expands it farther.
Like satellites.
Exactly. Yeah. So he can like place little like beacons, little satellites throughout.
Fucking
to like
dope.
Open up that radius.
Miles your brain.
I'm
cool.
So I don't know how I'm cool to do whatever starting radius we want of like I don't know like a mile radius or something.
What if there's like two sets of like there's a radius of like can sense and then a radius of can affect is a little smaller.
I like that.
I think
so like far makes sense.
And I was about to say we have some fun ranges in Daggerheart. I'm gonna think your sense can go far, which I believe is like 100 to 300 feet.
Sick.
They say
maybe that's very.
They say far is far enough away that you can see the appearance of a target, but not in detail, such as across a small battlefield or down a large corridor.
I love that. So
battle map, is that also like the length of a sheet of paper?
Yes,
okay.
I think so.
Okay.
Because very far is more than that.
And I think we're waiting to start this process till when the most eyes are on the four of them.
That's going to be that moment with the solar ball, 100%.
Yeah, and so like everyone
see like a football field away.
What's happening?
Perfect. So essentially, you've got everything in the town and just out in the that first rung of the town, the sort of farmland strip. And you haven't rolled anything yet.
No,
right?
not yet.
Let's do
perceive.
This has got to be instinct, right? I think
so.
For like the awareness of it.
Yeah.
Instinct.
Yeah.
I'm kind of into, particularly if the idea for this going forward, because I feel like we're going to want to set this and use it as a touchstone.
Yeah.
Instinct roll to sense.
Okay.
And then a reaction roll to manipulate. And you say you're delaying the sense into the manipulation, but it could be another roll. But if it's like a sense and then let's lift what I can sense immediately, it'll be a subsequent reaction roll. So it's like
reaction roll of what?
It's instinct again.
Instinct.
I hadn't. Cool. Just all instinct because again, it's. Do you have what's your spellcasting trait if you have?
Agility.
Then let's do it that way. So it's instinct to sense and then an agility reaction to pull.
Take that. Way more.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that way also that second roll is still under the. You don't have to worry about hope and fear for the actual action of it. It's the. We'll play with it. No, let's do it the other way around. I think it's more fun. Instinct reaction
is the
and then agility actual roll to do the thing. So you're out.
Fucking awesome.
Great. So start with the instinct reaction roll to gauge the sense of the town.
Because you haven't technically done anything.
What'd you roll?
Yeah. Okay, so for above table, I'm doing my hope as my blue die because Artie is blue, and my fear die is the red one.
But with reaction, you don't have to worry about it.
Yes. So I got a 12 on fear. I got a 1 on hope, but because of my internal compass luckbringer, I can re-roll this.
Let's go!
So that's a 22 plus 123 plus 2. 25 with fear.
So,
For the
it's reaction, so we're okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. 25.
You're at 25, yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna need from you, Miles, to just keep like absolutely slobbing all over it. I need to know what everybody else sees when Artie pings like this, and what Artie feels and perceives when they ping like this.
Everyone else, unless you've been around Artie when Artie does this, probably wouldn't notice much except maybe a slight shift in the breeze. You know, like the breeze starts blowing a different direction slightly. If you've been around Artie when he's done this before, you would be able to hear kind of a little bit of an actual ping that goes off. And what Artie hears in return is those like frequencies of tones. So he hears whether it's iron versus gold versus silver, different types of metal are going to produce a different tone, and different amounts of metal are going to produce a louder, higher, whatever type
It's like an electromagnetic pulse.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's what he receives back of being able to like tell what's what where. He can hear the different frequencies and different tonal pitches.
Oh, so maybe people feel like, you know, when you're at the airport and you're going through TSA and like there's like a thing that kind of like goes like around you, or like whatever the sensing thing is,
scanning thing,
like whatever you feel during that moment is maybe what you're feeling kind of a little bit.
What? Sure. As this
like,
sort of like
oh, I guess the breeze.
word of the month resonance like pings outwards, you are almost immediately deafened because there is a significant stockpile of resonating metal underneath the consulate. There is like of various types. It's clearly the biggest source and concentration of like precious or precious adjacent metals under there, and it seems if there's any kind of like structure you can receive from this, it's resonating in cascading sequence. It is like a pile or a mound of metal in some way, but lots of individual pieces of metal as opposed to one big thing. You get like little scattered chimes pinging across the shantytown, and it's all like it gives you the sort of tinny, lackluster resonance of copper, maybe a bright ping of silver somewhere, but amidst the shantytown parts, the stacked housings, it's meager.
Sparse.
There's another gentle rumbling, like a chiming of bells, coming from what looks to be feels to be a small stockpiling of sorts. Again, the sort of the little chimes of silver, maybe the bright clang of gold from something in the dockhouse. Out of town, however, the reason you're not deafened by it, somewhere in that first farming rung, sort of where the caravans were, it is a symphony. I'm talking the resonance you're receiving from back there, the sound waves returning to you are arranged in a way that belie immediately heavy enchantment. Like whatever is over there is a lot of it and none of it is normal. Because it is singing back to you in melodies that do not echo, that like it's harmonizing with your resonance in a distinct way. That's sort of it. Again, some tinny chimes here and there from a couple of the fisher folks' pockets and whatnot. But the valuables in this town are, as you're sensing, less likely to be coinage and more likely to be practical goods. With that information, what are you trying to lift?
First, after that ping, he is going to do another whistle to Omisha, and he's going to use his guide cane to kind of tap in the direction of the consulate to show like there's something over here that might pique our interest. But he's going to ignore that for now, and he is going to try to pull as much from the houses, the town itself, not from the consulate, but the town itself, as much money, as much ammunition as he can pull.
Okay.
And if he can, after that, he's going to try to see if he can get something from back behind him. Just something.
Okay, so
just a little piece
From
of
the
whatever's
caravan?
from the symphony that's happening
yeah.
behind him. Just a little piece of it. He's gonna try to
So I'm gonna put a brief call a brief adjourning to order, because this is all happening like here, pretty much dead center of town.
Okay.
Oh, we have to look at the battle map.
Depending on how this roll goes, there could be a significant commotion made by this. Great.
Yep.
Great.
Oh, I'm so ready.
I just
for
wanted to
it.
be benevolent for 2 seconds.
I'm ready. I'm watching.
Yeah. I know. So.
And there could be a child grandmother emergency at any time.
Cass prepares to faint.
So this is this is still happening while you're absolutely wiling and beguiling Sorestus here.
Incredible.
You guys, you both would have noticed that Marin stopped breathing.
Everyone, the Soulborn leans down and Babs turns to you and goes, "Breathe now, breathe now."
If you perceive, it is not worry about the zag that's happening. It's a fuck.
It's a lock-in.
It's a soloable.
Oh, interesting.
And that's
still tells you to
roll me. Do I look a spellcasting check using your agility. If you have experience that you want to use, spend the hope and use it.
You also got a blessing.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to use my
And do you have your
blessing.
rally die?
I can use it on any roll?
The rally die?
Yeah. Or is it just on...
the rally die.
I guess this is
pretty much any roll.
Okay, I am going to use my blessing.
Action roll, reaction damage, or to clear stress.
Perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'm going to use that. It's a 12 with hope.
12 with hope? We're okay.
I mean, I would have been okay.
Okay, so I'll tell you outright, you can feel something small wiggling from behind in the sort of strip of farmland, but nothing is pulled towards you from that direction. However, all of you can hear little crunches, like as if somebody was slowly stepping on a box of Raisin Bran or something like that, as small copper and silver coins shift their way through the shantytown rotten walls and fly towards the center of the town. So you have in your palm essentially collected a handful of copper and silver coins that have been ripped out of these houses. And it was a 12 with hope?
Yes.
It draws the act of the houses crunching draws attention from some of the dock workers to the middle of town. Nobody quite catches the coins flying to your hands, but there is definitely more attention, not even necessarily on you guys at first, but it's on your area, which causes some more of the just townsfolk to process that you are here. However, nobody's coming your way. They see the Solarborn graciously chat with the pair of you, get down on one knee, and attention veers away. One of the houses over here near the barracks starts to sway a little bit, having been crunched.
Not our problem.
Not your circus, not your monkeys.
That's for sure.
I'm
Not my
kind of
ocean, not
astounded.
my fish.
You gained a hope for that?
Ocean,
You
not
gained a hope?
my
Yeah, perfect.
Or he's going to half.
Yeah.
To a shot.
Great.
Not my home, not my insurance claim.
I didn't have to do that much.
Marin, please chill.
Marin, calm your bones now.
I swear
One more roll, actually.
Nothing happened.
Look at me in the eyes.
Next time, would you like me to let you do more?
No, that was very impressive. But
Marin, you feel this as
Gives you a
Sorestus
quarterback.
moves back to their post. You feel that you see their head turn. You feel their eyes on you for a moment, but they have been sufficiently placated, and they think nothing of what you're wearing for now.
There is the cloak over, but I don't think it would have mattered.
You're bulky enough, yeah. Notably, how covered is the tabard?
I think probably decently. It's like I visualize it like a proper, like over.
Yeah.
If it can fit over my armor, I imagine it's nothing is too clear. It's very much like it looks a bit silly.
That tabard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm
here
only
now.
the
I'm here now.
the symbol.
Yeah.
Great.
It's if the cloak goes off at any point, it will be very visible.
Sure.
That would be very interesting.
Okay, so I'm actually kind of stunned. You have like Magneto heisted money away from this town through the walls without even.
And then he's just going to go back to walking with his guide cane.
You're like
I
Robin
take
Hood
Artie's
stealing from the poor to
elbow.
give to the poor. It's
Great. Just latched in, and then we're still in 3-1-2, essentially in that format.
I'm gonna use my spell Voice of Dread to just in Theo's mind go,
Wow, that's a really cool ship's wheel out there. You really want to check it out.
Speak to us on what rules is written, what Voice of Dread does.
Okay. Voice of Dread from the the Dread domain. You can magically speak directly into the ears of a creature you can see. If I wanted to torment Theo, which I don't right now, but if I wanted to, with my words, I would make a spell cast roll against them, and on a success, they would mark a stress and become temporarily vulnerable. I just want to talk to Theo.
But it still sounds dreadful.
I'm your inner voice and your inner thoughts. You really, really want to go check out that captain's wheel?
Uh-oh.
Theo is going to. Theo uses his. I'll have it as one of the simple but like specifically etched runes on a ring that he has. Activates it to. I'll spend a hope to do so.
Okay.
To open up a telepathic channel to Cass and be like, I do know what you're doing. We can go check it out. That was scary. Please don't do that again.
Good and no.
Okay. Perfect. You're like...
So and that's till our next rest.
Theo is probably used to telepaths in that way, because it's just easier for people of intellect to communicate that way at the Runespire.
But it was specifically a voice of dread kind of telepathy, and I feel like...
I agree.
I think this voice in your head was dreadful anyway.
That's fair, but I feel like it was specifically spine tingling.
So
I want to get to session 3 without having an aneurysm.
As this little mental tete-a-tete is happening, the jangling of coins now in Artie and Omish's hands. You pivot, if not down to the beach, just along the curvature of the town to get a closer look at what's going on. And again, you can see the altar at the edge of the beach, past the end of the docks. Where's all my stuff? Yeah. It's a mound of shattered driftwood built like a pyre with this mostly intact captain's wheel sitting outside of it. You can see the things that are decorating the spokes. There are like some very nice pieces of jewelry, like a bejeweled cuff or a golden wristband, a necklace tied between two of the spokes, some prayers clearly wrapped up or notes or what have you, like pinned to the wood, maybe even some animal bones and food scraps around the bottom of it. It is clearly a place for offerings. You're a little far away to hear what this bald individual is preaching, but they are chatting to these three people sitting there crisscross applesauce looking up. And as you get closer, the person will stop and wave very friendly, a beaming smile on their face. Come on then, come on by.
Based on what I have heard and the stuff we've talked about, is this my first time interacting with one of these folks?
Not even close. They are everywhere. They are 100% commonplace across all of them.
Then noticing what's happening is the first time that Marin sort of goes, oh, and then will actually take the lead and move forward.
Oh, you want to talk to them?
They're good people.
I'm not talking to you.
Kaz pulls Granny along, trying to catch up to
Where are we going?
We're here to talk to some good people. Apparently there are some in this town.
Perfect.
Theo steps carefully across the sand.
Tentatively on the sand. You're I don't imagine running, but like walking with purpose through. And this individual, they are, as you get close to them, they look like a human because they're standing up on the sort of faux pulpit behind this spoked wheel. They are absolutely a halfling. They are just a little guy, bald, these bushy brown eyebrows, sort of gnarled cauliflower ears, and a nose that looks like a badly repaved road. But they have a big grin, too many crowded teeth in their mouth. They just look like a salt of the earth individual. And they call out, "New friends, come, sit, stay a while, take a load off, please."
What's your name, friend?
Hang on, I'm doing the work, I'm doing the work, and then we do this, because the vibes... Nope, that's the wrong sound. I'm doing bad.
Everybody,
we'll get there later.
Get your shit together.
The vibes just improve when you're standing in the radius around this altar. The clouds part a little bit. There's a little more light in the air. The name's Heliox.
Heliox.
It's a pleasure, Marin.
This is your hand. Marin, what a joy. What brings you all fine folk to this town?
I used to live here.
You did?
Oh, a long time ago. And we were just checking out the town. This is my grandchildren, children, all the sorts.
Family.
Family.
Family can be born or chosen. It doesn't matter as long as it is your family.
I like your speak.
And this is yours?
Yes. Yes.
Grand. Please, sit. Stay a while. The other three sort of shift back a little bit, and again, these other three are clearly just, again, folk from the town. But this is their spot, or this is a place that means something to them, so they scooch past and let you just sort of either stand or sit, what have you.
Didn't mean to interrupt. What were you all talking about before we saddled up?
Well, just the nature of grace and what one does daily to inspire grace into the world and to bring a little more light into this fair empire in such dark times.
Is there any grace light around?
No.
Incredible.
Not at all.
See? Grace, Theo. Grace.
Grace.
Theo,
Grace.
do you need a little light in your life? Because you should know.
No, thank you.
Why ever not? He leans on the wheel across from you.
I have quite a bit of light, thank you.
Well, I'm sure you do, but you know where it stems from? Yes?
Yes.
Well, where? Tell me.
I'm not there yet.
You can talk to me.
I'm actually mighty curious about your answer to this question.
Same.
I don't want to do this.
Well,
why not?
No time like the present. Self-exploration is the most important kind of exploration you can do, and you do look like adventurers doing some exploring, I would wager, yes?
Well...
Somewhere across the multiverse, Ember makes a funny joke about self-exploration.
You must know yourself to know anybody else.
I find my light through...
This song pops off
Yeah.
at one point.
We gotta turn that down.
You just gotta knock it down a step or two. It's a beautiful song.
I get my light from knowledge and facts.
Certainly. There's a little other spark, though. You all have it. The bright one's light shines within all of us. But you just might need a little more help than others to draw it out. But that is what we are here for.
I've never learned of the bright one. Who is that?
You've never learned of the bright one?
I'm a...
That does not mean you should not know. In fact, it is said that the Bright One was far too young in years to learn what she learned, and yet she brings her light and her glory amongst the entirety of the world, in each and every one of us.
So is she not the sun?
No. The sun, of course, a source of resplendence and grace throughout the land, but inner light. The warmth of true focus, that is the Bright One's domain. A domain we intend to carry throughout this fine empire and anywhere across the Prime that is still hovelled in shatter. Light begets progress. And we all like progress, do we not?
Oh, yes. Well,
Depends on what direction you're going.
Ain't that knowledge, though? Knowledge for the sake of learning, that's to do something, to make something happen, and you gotta be able to see clearly if you want to see the knowledge right. It's the way I think about it, at least.
Hopeful thinking is not equivalent to being able to understand what you're seeing.
You don't.
I don't think it's bad. I think it's good. I think it's good for you as a person.
It's the best way to see what's really going on.
I disagree with that.
Is if you have some hope. If you're looking for it and feeling like it's good, that just puts you in the right mindset. It doesn't change what's happening.
I think hope is internal.
Yeah.
The external facts of the world are something that, yes, you have to be kind of internally okay to see, but I mean, it doesn't affect the
If I
truth.
may, you look at that clock tower over there. If the cogs and wheels didn't work, we wouldn't be able to tell what time it was. Time's still happening.
I mean, you can tell by the position of the sun.
Exactly, but you wouldn't be able to. Time's all, construct and whatnot, but still.
I mean, it is not technically it is a thing.
You found your own light recently, haven't you?
Yeah, I did. So it's just nice to talk to someone's own.
What caused the change?
Oh, well, it was tough going early on, and met some good people, and they helped me find what I needed to find, and that helped me find the truth that I needed it to be, and I went about my path my own way. Had to leave him not too long ago myself.
Right. And what is it that you're looking for?
That's a fine question.
You wanna walk up now?
Doing what's right. Here's more of my friends now.
As you arrive, sort of as you get into place, you see your traveling companions and this individual, this bald individual, Heliox. Whatever the other 3 people were, as you arrive, are not there.
What do you mean?
They aren't there. And
Did someone pass us, like walking off the beach?
no.
Do we still see the people?
Are you looking for them, or are you looking at Heliox?
I'm looking at Heliox.
Yeah.
I'm not. Theo is definitely not looking at Heliox.
From whenever you
My
first
neurodivergent
spoke-
king does not want to make eye contact with the person he definitely doesn't want to be talking to.
Whenever you first sort of looked away from after the interchange with Marin, that's when you would have noticed that the other people had just gone.
Since Artie can't see, so he's not looking at anyone, how many different strains of iron in their blood can he sense?
In the group of people in front of you?
Yeah, so like how many?
Hundreds. Too many to count.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
frightening.
Okay.
That's really frightening.
Disgusting.
So what is
All
it?
my friends now.
Oh, good. Welcome. Are you here also to carry the light? Or something else?
I don't know what you mean by that.
I
sure
bring
you
a
do.
story.
Now
She's very
that
good at them. You should listen.
I am interested in.
Leads Artie, leaning into the disability, leads Artie and sets Artie down with a clear path to the trinkets on the ship wheel. There's nothing between that something would get caught on.
And Artie's just gonna sit and let Omisha take over so that he falls to
Because Heliox right now is essentially behind the ship's wheel as if
Yeah.
as if it's the
Like a
GM screen.
pulpit.
Yeah, and then sets Artie down, and then we'll walk kind of to the side so that, like, if everyone were to be looking at Omisha, it would be away.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
Totally spaced. When you said, when I looked away from Heliox, what did you say I would notice?
The other people who were here aren't here.
Okay.
It's gone.
Sussy, thank you.
So you're still in Heliox's eye line, right? Essentially.
Yes, but I'm trying to move in a way that draws the eye line
Perfect.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
away from Artie. Pulls out Ao, the lute, and just plucks a note.
Oh well, now I'm enthralled.
I'll tell you a tale
Please.
that you might know well, one that you'll carry close to your heart.
Oh, I can't wait.
About the grace touched, and how they were born, and what sets them apart.
His eyes flash to Marin and then back.
And Omisha will essentially share what they read in the Paradigm Papers
Sure.
when they were published. It's vague, right? I'm not going to do, and I can write it later. But it's in that sing-songy, poetic way of just, and set kind of like a higher pitch note for this. Going through the grace touched being born and slowly collected and brought to, I believe it's Fort Azure, and kind of tells that tale, maintaining eye contact.
Yeah, Heliox is tracking you as you tell it, like again, sparkling eyed. And as you get sort of around this area, if the group is here, as he's tracking you here, finishing the story, absolutely riveting.
Thank you.
It's funny, I did not think you would be a creator. I thought it was your job to erase.
With those words, can Barbara just like roll a sense roll on her?
Vibe check.
On them?
A vibe check? Like,
Yeah.
essentially, are you reaching out with essentially your magical instinct?
I'm almost gonna cry.
With just emotion?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do presence for that. I think.
Okay, cool.
For vibes?
I was thinking instinct since it's perceive and sense.
That was
instead.
sense.
Okay.
I was trying to
I'm
go
here
by
for it, I'm
sense.
here
Yeah.
for it.
Kaz keeps checking in with Marin.
I was
as
hoping,
the story's being told.
Hearing
while
that
this was
it's-
happening,
not
I
doing
just
great.
didn't want to step on
Yeah,
what
great,
Rachel was saying.
doesn't
I would also like to use reveal while they're not looking, while they're enthralled by what was going on, and I can make a spellcast roll, and if there's anything magically hidden within close range that I would succeed, that the roll succeeds against, it would be revealed.
Perfect.
Magically hidden.
And against what do you have to beat? Or is that for me?
I think that's for you.
Great. What did you get on the vibe check?
A 23 with hope.
So you sit there and you've been around a minute. You just tilt your head. You're listening to this person speak. There is a vibe, and I don't want to lead you down the wrong path with this. There is something you have in common with this person. There is an obscurative...
On what level?
The level of your necklace. What you see is not what you get. There is more to the package than what you see. I'm trying to couch my language very
Sure. Ooh, nice. Good shit.
Hell yeah.
I can actually see his neck start to glow from the inside.
Yeah.
When
My
Heliox said I thought you erased things. Kaz stood up straighter, dropped Granny's hand, and moved to be kind of like near Marin.
Great.
And is a lot more agile.
Yeah, suddenly a lot less I'm a baby. Yeah.
But I'm just a baby.
That is a 17 with hope.
So, speak to me again. Reveal on a success does what?
On a success, anything magically hidden within close range is revealed. That's how that it is as vague as that.
So he's got his finger out here. He sees Kaz move over. You get this sort of strange vibes going on.
It's strange vibes, but it's nothing different from Babs. She's still
Yeah. And how do you speak to me on how this spell manifests?
Specifically, in like moving a little bit away, Theo is going to, without opening his book, kind of like raises his hand over it, and a tiny like strip of paper comes out, and as it like floats up and presses into his palm, it kind of like just disappears.
I'm so sick. I absolutely love it. As that sort of almost the arcane effervescence trails away from you, there is a ripple across Heliox's face, and when he next speaks, you can see he has too many teeth in his mouth.
Incredible. And the last thing, sorry. Oh, this was very cool. The last thing he said was, I thought your job was to erase.
Job was to erase things. And then you can see too many sharp teeth in his mouth.
It's important to create when you erase.
But you don't do much of that. Not where you're from.
I'm hungry.
Yes. I bet you are. Interesting. And what was it you said, Marin, that you were looking to find here? What are you all looking to find here?
You know, actually, I think it might be... we've enjoyed your stories so much. We really have.
I haven't told any yet.
Well, the stories of conversation, you know. I think it might be the best if I moved these bones a little bit more, you know what I mean?
Well, you're almost there. Wait a few more moments and the bell will ring. I should let you know, though, you will only find a piece of what you're looking for here. Only a small piece. I wouldn't worry about the rest. You'll find direction in time. His voice, again, sounds like it is being suddenly spoken through like a glass of water. Something is warbling and changing and not quite right.
I get the sense something just flipped a little bit. You doing all right, mate?
What flipped? Nothing has flipped. They are as they always are.
They?
Things. The nature of things. You will come to learn them. You will come to decide them in peace.
Truthfully, my friend, I was just talking about the nature of you in this moment. I'm just a little concerned is all.
Maybe you didn't like the story.
No. It just doesn't have all the facts. You aren't supposed to have them, don't worry.
Shouldn't you be speaking to Damien right now?
Me? No. That's for you to do. I wouldn't worry about me at all. I was just most looking forward to make your acquaintance. I'm so glad you decided to stop by. Though, the preacher is coming. He points behind you up the sand. Anybody turn?
I turn.
Kaz keeps their eyes.
So does Babs.
So it's just Amisha turning? Amisha sees...
Theo does turn and look.
You both see Heliox walking down the beach.
Fuck.
I think it's time to go.
Yeah. Not quite yet. We have to share a beverage first. It is customary upon meeting fine new friends.
Not thirsty.
He snaps, and the sound of a creaking wooden door opens up behind him, revealing nothing other than the inside of a wooden door to a structure that is not seen, and it is lined with strange glass bottles. I think This one will do. Shall we share it? It's this shimmering, like, almost green-purple liquid. It should bolster you, for now. Things are in a very precarious balance, and you might just need a little extra assistance.
I appreciate the kindness and the hospitality, but I learned not to take things from strangers, so I thank you. Not that I don't trust you, it's a matter of principle.
If one wants none, then none for all. I'm sure we will meet again. The door closes behind them. However, keep your wits about you. Lots of trickery on the road ahead. Be careful not to fall into your own traps. Those are often the deadliest, I have learned. I'll keep a close eye on you, at least till you leave the town. Brickhead Bay. Such lovely memories. And Heliox steps down, shoulders something in where the invisible door closed, and the second he shoulders it, he is gone.
That's cool stuff.
We need to move. Let's go.
Yeah, we got to go now. Now is a good time to leave.
Excuse me? You interested in the actual Heliox from behind you?
Yeah.
I notice you've come around my...
Chump.
As everyone's leaving, just place a hand on Heliox's. Forgive my sibling. We just had a long day of travel.
Oh, I just wanted... I was going to, just do a little bit of service. I had some communion to
What's your name, my friend?
Heliox.
Heliox, I'm Marin.
Sure it is.
You see Babs now not needing help at all, walking jauntily in. We gotta go. That's it.
How much did Artie get during my story?
During the story, Artie was, as they were distracted, he was doing that same thing, but specifically trying to pull from the ship's wheel.
Let's go.
The ship's wheel didn't move. There is no metal there.
What about the trinkets?
trinkets
Like
on
the
it?
stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Are the trinkets still there once he left?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, after he tried that, he would then turn to the cacophony of
Damn it.
blood that he just, the iron,
Yeah,
the
that's
metal that
gross.
he just sensed in that blood.
And now that the person is gone, none of it's there.
While the person was there,
Yeah.
Person, big air quotes.
person.
Other.
It's funny, right at the beginning when he said Heliox was like, that sounds like Halifax.
How long?
That's what my brain said.
I don't know.
Little did I know.
While the person is still there, Artie is going to try to clear the noise as much as possible of all of that and focus on Heliox and see if there's any metal on them.
Roll me an instinct check with disadvantage.
Beans.
Okay. Would I re-roll that as well?
I think
If I'm rolling disadvantage,
Yeah, yeah.
I know, but I
The
just
one-
rolled a 1 on
yeah,
my
yeah.
hope, so would I re-roll that
I
and
think
then
you
roll
re-roll
again?
once, yeah.
This is a new scene from the last time.
We'll call it that.
Sick. Sick.
Okay, so that's
A new heist.
Yeah. Previous with Soulborn, this was with Heliox.
okay. Then we got a 8 with hope.
Nice.
8 with hope.
Oh.
You sense something. As you try and clarify and clear the noise of all the bullshit strands of iron, there are 6 things. 6 little tiny fragments of sound that you have never heard before. That as you try and pass the sound out to try and see what resonance they're making, the sounds how curious of you. Try again later. There was something metallic there, but it transmuted into speech halfway through.
I forgot that.
Great.
We're all headed toward the
Yep.
tavern.
Yep.
All right.
The meeting place.
We go.
Yeah, we go.
You head towards essentially across town.
Theo is furiously taking
Just
notes.
scribbling it down towards the Anchor and the Pelican.
Okay,
And as you enter the inn, let's take a quick break.
No.
We'll come back to the second half of the session. See you in like 16-ish minutes. Go pee, drink some water, and we'll be back. Right, we're in.
Blessing
So-
from Barbara.
Oh, thank
Babs,
you.
Babs! Oh my god.
That's right.
Granny gets it.
So, where we left off, the group of the six of you, having met not Heliox at the Driftwood Altar, scarp your way across town. Again, it only probably takes like 20 minutes to get down this thoroughfare. Scarp across town towards the squat little stone inn known as the Anchor and Pelican. So you open the doors here. It's a fairly spacious inn for a town like this. There's a wide, flat bottom floor. The bar, essentially, if you open the doors, the bar is to the right. You can see there's a set of drapes that lead towards what is something that's clearly a kitchen behind the bar. There is a middle-aged woman working it. She had red hair once that is now sort of grayed and ruddied to something that looks like an autumn leaf that has sat on the ground for a little too long. The lines in her face belay not just years, but good mileage as well. And she's essentially like taking inventory of the liquors on the shelves, because there are only 3 other people in this whole inn. Again, up the stairs it leads to a sort of landing and balcony that then peters out into darkness, which is clearly where the inn's rooms are to stay up the night up there. And down here there are like 5 or 6 larger tables scattered around the place, some seats at the bar. At the bar, across from the bartender, is this young, they look, frankly, draconic. They look dragonborn, which is definitely a strange thing to see in the Mortal Empire right now. They look on the younger end, probably like young adult. If we were putting it in human years, they would be like around mid-20s. But again, dragonborn, Drachen, they are a member of the Elvenan, so they do have longer lives, but sort of approximately mid-20s. Nursing what looks to already be a flat, stale, but large mug of ale. There is a particularly shabby-looking individual that looks like they have been wearing the same clothes of nobility for the last 20 years, sitting in one of the sort of side tables. They are all passed out there. They've got a plate of half-eaten sausages and eggs that, they clearly fell asleep eating. And then, in the far corner, just under the auspices of the balcony, is a table at which Damien is sat. As you enter the Anchor, woman behind the bar calls out, "Right, yeah, have a seat wherever. It's not busy. Come up and holler if you need. Well, no, just come up. Don't yell at me. I don't like that. But we can make whatever you like, within reason. We're an inn. Make yourself at home. As long as you got gold. You do have gold, yeah?
Oh, bits and pieces. Thank you for your hospitality.
Sure, yeah. Bits and pieces will do for me. I'm Sheena. I keep bar around here."
Wonderful.
Thank you. Damien, of course, sitting there, like, tips his hat up a little bit. Just beckons you over.
Kaz totters over. Slides in right next to Damien in the booth.
Adorable.
How'd it go?
Oh,
We didn't cause a scene.
we almost did. Met quite a person. Being
Other.
other, that's great, Kaz.
A lot
They
of
were
tea.
other.
I don't really, sometimes we see
There's somebody on
things.
the beach.
Someone on the beach.
They were
Oh,
both.
the carriers.
It was
They presented as such, but we're not there.
they're wearing one.
No, they were opening doors out of nowhere.
Picked up on a lot of frequencies.
I wouldn't worry about it. There are strange folk traveling, and you were among that number. What?
I guess that was Kyle.
I was gonna say, was that
What
Kyle there?
do I believe them?
You roll me instinct. And this is less for like simply truth or lies, and more to be like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Should we call it that? Can I roll for what the fuck was that?
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
please.
What was that?
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh, not bad.
Hell yeah. 11 plus 2, 13. Just
what you
about
can-
to turn.
What you can glean with, leading with hope.
With hope. Yeah.
Great. So bank the hope. What you can glean from Damien's sort of demeanor when he says that, he doesn't have the energy to spend on any one of the aberrant weirdnesses that could exist around the Prime.
Okay.
If it isn't the job, it doesn't matter to Damien anymore.
Man exhausted.
Fuck guy.
There are actually like he has sort of yellowy golden eyes that reflect little light these days. Like he is not here for anything other than the checking of boxes and the fulfillment of tasks that need to be done. And this is another one of those. Sure, whatever. Like if you didn't cause any problems and they didn't cause any problems for you, then it's not a problem for Damien.
Cool. Okay. While that's happening,
Divvy things up. Oh, sorry.
no, Marin will gesture to you and just quickly pop to the bar.
She's sort of again like doing the stock, like now polishing a glass sort of thing.
I'm gonna have to prerequisite something. I wager I was given a little sum of money from adoptive mommy and poppy before I left, and probably begged you not to take it.
Barty wouldn't take it.
It's going to be slightly more problematic than that. A bag full of probably like a handful of ruddy, uncut gemstones.
Uncut gems?
I almost said it like that to preempt it and thought, no, they might not.
They might not. Have you met us?
Where's my goddamn sign? Damn it!
Somewhere.
It's fine.
Don't give it to him.
No, you have to give it to me. So it's they couldn't just give you imperial gold to pay things with from their stores, so it was probably a collection of like spell materials and gemstones given to them as gifts to the Gracebinders. Quite valuable, but genuinely difficult to spend.
Excuse me, Shayna.
What? What can I do for you?
I was looking for a drink for myself and my friend. What would I know that Damien likes? He just he's a liquor man, no?
Now,
yeah.
Yeah, we did it.
It's essentially like dragon whiskey. Yeah.
Ale for me and a whiskey for my friend, please.
What kind? Want something strong or something very strong?
Draconic, preferably, if you got it. All right. You enjoy your.
I had to do that because I dumped my hand in my coffee by accident.
So you had to drink it, of course.
And that is going to be Shayna tasting the soap.
I really want the gif of you going like, oh. That's what I want.
It's a little early, but you sure?
Yeah.
She eyes you up and down. You serve?
Yeah.
Roll me a presence check.
Let's give me a 15 with hope, and I'm gonna spend one of my prayer dice to increase it to an 18 with hope.
Good man. These are tough times, and anyone willing to do their due diligence and stand on the line of duty for whatever ends. It's good in my book.
I appreciate it, man. This is for my captain, as it were.
This first set will be on the house, but you didn't hear that from me. You understand that?
What color are their eyes?
Green.
If there's any sort of emerald or green quartz in the bag.
There is definitely like a unpolished, uncut emerald, probably one.
It's worth a lot of money. It's worth so
Oh my god.
That's worth a ton of money.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Shayna will remember this. She takes the thing.
Her fear dice.
Good thing she's one of the most insignificant NPCs.
You have no idea. You
She's
have no way
actually
of
now
knowing
going to
that.
move town to town with us.
You have no way of knowing that, dude.
She
Fine.
hold right there.
Marin is more eager to give that sort of stuff to people we will never talk to again.
You see her crane her neck around you. Look at your table. She pulls out this tray and goes. She pours the ale. She pours a large, like a triple of what looks to be like black bottled dragon whiskey.
Let's go.
Puts that there, and then pours 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more rounds of that, and then a bunch of waters as well to give that order to the entire table. Everybody now gets
Not the child.
a glass of ale.
Yes, the child.
Yes, the child.
Oh.
A glass of ale and a triple shot of the black bottle dragonfire whiskey and a water.
And the water.
Chase it to balance.
This doesn't even remotely cover what you just gave me, so I consider your tab open.
I appreciate it, man. Hope business keeps well. And I got drinks for the table and passes one of the whiskeys to Damien.
Takes it, clink.
Jesus.
Cass
He doesn't
slides
respond.
over there,
I
drinks
didn't
to
say
Damien.
Jesus. There's no reason.
No, not yet.
Jesus. Okay.
We'll try it later.
Artie, can
We'll try it later.
Yeah, Artie will take a glass that is placed near him, and at that, before I forget, he pulls out that handful of, his half of the handful of coins that they got, and he's gonna flick a coin to each person.
Ooh, that's all right. You earned it.
Here's your payment.
Thank you.
Feel like.
Is that gold?
This is, should we say silver? For this one? Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody gets like a nice piece of silver. And I specify that because, it's a single silver coin, but silver has inherent power. So do with it what you will.
Babs will take the shot, down it with no reaction at all.
Light work, no reaction.
Yes.
Do I recognize the Dragonborn, or are they just like
Uh,
a nondescript?
they look.
Like I just didn't happen to see them recently.
No. You did
Okay.
this Dragonborn you would not have seen
Yeah.
at that particular event.
Fabulous.
This Dragonborn is accepted here in Brakehead Bay because they're a long-standing pre-war local.
Cool. You just stressed me out, so I had to
Did it-
clarify.
They look naval-esque.
Yeah, they are clearly in like sailing attire, but like low ranking. They are whether they are just coming off of a boat or about to go back on a boat. They are in nautical attire and like not sailing leathers, but like a lot of cloth. The boots that you would expect for somebody who works on the deck of a ship to use. But clearly green, like their scales have not seen a ton of time out in what is what I'm looking for? Sun that's out over the ocean. An oceanic sun, whatever it is.
Sure.
They are fresh.
It's all
They
the
look
same sun.
unworked.
Amazing. Thank you. I'll hold on to the other half of this for group investments, if that's okay.
Look, we're about to get into it, but he was, he does not have the astrolabe on him anymore. Initial preliminary meeting went rather well. As you know, I would just steel yourselves a little bit. The energy can be mercurial, to say the least. If you know, you know, and you're about to if you don't. Just no, it's not even worth doing, really. Is any? He's like scanning to see if anybody has not downed any of the dragon whiskey yet.
I'm not.
Theo is not.
So really just Babs?
Twins?
I slid my stuff over
Yeah,
to Damien
she
rarely.
Is Babs the only person that took the shot?
So far.
Did you?
Oh no, I was.
Did Artie?
Artie's almost finished with the ale by this point, but he doesn't know that there's a shot there.
Yeah. Whatever you don't drink, I can finish off. It'll be fine.
Whoa.
I had something else to say to you, really, and I forgot. I was quite frankly, I was ready for you to rush in here, telling me there'd been some kind of problem outside.
Not when we got caught.
You didn't see anyone wandering out of the longhouse, did you? Did you end up going in there?
Didn't make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep an eye out. There are 4 big ones by the Black Cliffs end of the wood. I saw them lumbering around. Don't know why they're here, but they are in there.
Oh, jeez. Good thing we didn't go.
Beyond
Marin will
that,
take the shot.
Everyone at the table just looks at Mary.
I know.
it mimics specifically when Marin, when you take it, it mimics in a pale funhouse mirror version the sensation of you like using your natural Graceborn abilities, just going the other direction, like as if you were channeling Grace inwards as opposed to from within.
You'd probably hear a weird wobbling.
Sure, yeah, like a strange metallic gurgling.
It's trying to work it through.
And it's as you're taking the shot that you hear from somewhere up in the dark of the balcony. Well. Looks like you may be waking up at last, Damien. Quite well done. If you're all through drinking, shall we have a proper introduction? And at the end of that, you hear a as this card flies out from the balcony and thunks into the table. It's a simple playing card, but clearly out of a regular playing card deck, it is an extra card because it has just a couple weird sigils on the corners, and in the center where you would see a numerical symbol or symbols laid out in a certain pattern, there is just a circle. There is a yellow banded circle with a great big black iris in the center, like a yellow ringed bird's eye. And once that thing sits in there, or wedges into the table, spend 2 fear to do this.
Alright, hit that thing.
Demi-planar expanse, 4-fold hollow monument. And from the card, this aura, this swirling black and red mist just pours out of this card and encases your table in a dome. Damien is just sitting there, like sort of perched like this, head in one hand, resting on a knee, as that spherically marked joker lifts up off the ground. From it, projecting a bunch of other playing cards that once they leave that central joker, they expand and expand and expand until amidst the backdrop of this red-black swirling semi-sphere you're caught in, you find yourself in a strange containment. 4 walls and 2 diagonally slanted pieces of ceiling, all made from giant shifting playing cards. They sort of shift around you, the walls and roof of this house, if you will, shifting and changing, and they're marked. You know, they're marked by spades, diamonds, clubs, the other one, hearts, there we go.
The
other one.
I was like, what?
And some of the icons on them are glossy and bright and clear, like you would expect markings on playing cards to be, and others are faded and mostly opaque, like you can't quite see the true color of the symbols on immediate inspection. Just shifting around you. And that central joker, with that spherical mark, is Fantasy Plus being weird? No, it's great. Writes itself, expands to be as big as the rest, and then that spherical, or the circular symbol, that yellow iris with the giant black pupil, swings open like a giant vault door. And from within the card, out steps a slender, strangely dressed figure with coral pink hair swept back down to the nape of their neck, white grease paint painted all over their exposed face, neck, and arms that come out of these ridiculously ruffled sleeves of a beautiful but ostentatious vest, these billowing trousers, and of course, his eyes. Their eyes, marked by black diamonds that almost seem to stick out from their skin, but when you look at him from the sides, they do look like makeup, but when you stare at him head on, the black diamonds there almost act as traps for light. It's like there is no face there where these diamonds are. And the eyes themselves are exactly like the symbol on that joker. These bands of banana yellow and oversized black pupils that just stare too far, that look too far, that slip between the cracks of your being when they look at you. All of you have seen this being at least once. Some of you have known them for longer than others, but this is the first time all of the 6 of you had been in the room at the same time with the jester known as Voltaire. Steps out, floats down to the table, and the card, that joker, goes back into his hand, where he adds it to a deck that he continues to shuffle.
Has Theo ever seen or experienced a demi-planar expanse?
You've definitely read about it a lot.
Okay.
They are not common to see,
Yeah.
but they're particularly when you look at old monastic texts from monastic disciplines or old training scrolls, they are often viewed as a pinnacle of one's self-expression of arcane or kinetic energy.
Okay.
So you'd be familiar with the concept. I don't know if you would have ever seen one performed. You would have had to have gone to... If you'd ever gone on an expedition with a high-ranking light hunter, that might be the only time you would have seen one. Of course, you've read about them from the train incident.
Sure.
That one is pretty well documented by survivors at that point.
It was quite an entrance.
Why, a showman does deserve applause. Thank you, Marin.
I'm glad my reputation precedes me.
It does now, as he glances towards Damien. At last we are all met. Your journey here was quite an interesting one.
Were you watching?
Only as much as I needed to. Sometimes all it takes is listening. And you all were quite loud. But don't worry. I like a joyful noise.
What do you want us to do?
He sits down on the table itself, legs hanging over the edge, crossed at the ankle.
Well, that's quite the question, isn't it? That's what you have come here to discuss, what I have hoped to assemble you for. Before we chat idly about your next tasks, we must set something in stone, in certainty. I am an arbitrator and harvester of potential, a collector. And you have great potential indeed. The question remains, how do you intend to use it? You now know things far too interesting for the Prime itself to contain with any amount of ease. Prime-bound individuals don't typically enjoy that which disturbs their pretty little ideals of how things should be, and all of you hold at least a piece of something that will disturb the common man. You have accrued too much worthwhile potential for me to simply cut you loose. Here are our options, silly as they may sound. I can either draw from the hollow suites here and add you to my great... He points towards a couple of the cards with opaque, sort of obscured symbols. Add you to my great shuffling of accrued potential. One way or another, that is. Or you can become what we were testing you to be. You can become my aces. Pieces hidden up my sleeves, or lack thereof. Ready to win any hand at a moment's notice. And the great game we are attempting to win? You've earned enough to know.
He takes this scroll of weathered parchment out from his pocket, unfurls it, presses it on the table next to him, and just thunks a small dagger in it. Doesn't take much to see what it is. It is a relatively oversized, wanted notice from either a job board or some kind of local policing institution. Wanted in big letters up front, and the image, small, top third of it, is occupied by the symbol that Marin now wears on their tabard, this alpha crossed with an omega symbol, and below it are a series of faces. There looks to be an Iskari, horns curling over their head, brands on their face, a second Iskari with two broken horns, a third Iskari, bigger than the other two, gold-capped or bronze-capped horns. What looks to be a strange, imperious elf, a penguin of all things. Without colored ink, it's difficult to tell what they are. They look humanoid, but they have strangely flowing hair. I think... Yeah. And then an individual with a... No, that's it.
He wouldn't be on the board? Damien.
No.
Why?
Why would Damien?
Just curious.
There are a couple other people not on the board.
Yeah, they were the newbies.
But they're all splayed out there, and every single one of you have seen this or a version of this before. There are versions with individuals, any one of these people's faces. There are versions with just the symbol, and there's all sorts of text below. But this is one of the hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of the bounties asking for the heads of the Golden Sentinels to be brought to the Sapphire Citadel in Calanthus and any group, individual or otherwise, to bring the heads of all of these listed to the Sapphire Citadel is to be granted any boon within their imagining that can be granted by the Twin Emperors. This bounty has remained unclaimed for 5 years.
Looks like it's a wanted poster. Wanted poster already. It's the Sentinels, I think. That's what it says anyway.
To ask something so great of you, to give up your previous identities and become great pieces on a board. Only a bounty worth anteing all the way up for will do.
Why do you... Forgive me. Can I speak plainly, sir?
I would hope you'd never do anything else.
Why do you want these people to go to the Citadel? I've seen these wanted posters plenty about.
Perhaps a worthwhile clarification. I do not intend to sick you like imperial dogs. No. We will be foreclosing on the need for this bounty to exist at all, and stymieing imperial efforts. You do all like the breaking of rules, do you not? I have no intention of turning these vagabonds over to the Imperium, to the Empire. No. I know where they are. In something of an accidental prison of sorts, far away from prying eyes. And I think we all can upset the order of things quite a great deal by setting them loose.
How much for the job? Each.
Wouldn't we get what is wanted?
Oh no, that would be if we turn them over. I guess that's a worthwhile clarification, as he picks the deck back up again. If we were to free these so wanted individuals, hidden away for so long, would any of you feel the pull of the Empire's reward? Be tempted by a limitless boon offered by those in power?
Wouldn't you?
He glassy-eyed. No. Power given by someone else is power you never deserve to earn.
A fascinating way of looking at it.
Nothing, other than the truth, one I have tried to live by all these long years. So I ask again, who would feel tempted by such an act? Should we free them, as I intend to? Is the offer of a boon enough that you would seek it?
As long as your number is higher than that number.
I do not offer a number.
What are...
Neither do they. They offer an indescribable boon of whatever imagining.
You know my answer.
That's why you were first. What I offer is not power exactly, but a boon outside of this world's bounds. The potential to craft something out of the very forces that this world was made of. And that truly is only limited by your own imaginations, of which I hope you have brought robust amounts. Or else what are we here for?
Could you please elaborate on what an otherworldly boon like that would look like?
What can you dream of?
That is not a helpful question.
It is not a helpful answer.
I agree.
But that is the truth.
No, a question isn't...
You are a scholar, are you not?
Yeah.
Have you dreamed of devices, grand, mechanical or otherwise, that would help you achieve some end if only it were real?
Well, previously you were saying that you were implying that the Imperial boon was something crazy and fantastical, and now you're just describing something crazier and more fantastical.
Yes.
That's not... It's hard to track what tactics you were using to be convincing.
Good.
Also, at the beginning, you said that you were going to decide whether or not we were going to help you, or you were just going to make us a big card.
Well, that is the option. You either accept this offer, or become a card.
Not a great set of options there, sir.
Why would I present you with anything other than what benefits me and me alone? If you were doing anything other than that, you aren't living in the world that we all inhabit. I have brought you here not because I want you to serve the greater prime. I brought you all here because I believe truly each of you has the capacity to be singularly self-serving and direct that energy towards something new. Something risky, unlike any risk ever taken. If you are not gamblers yet, you will be by the end of this.
You want us to be self-serving, but you only want us to serve your needs, though.
Of course.
Is what you just said.
Yes. Self-serving through me.
And then instead of an unlimited supply of gold, which is what I had anticipated, and I apologize.
Would you like the power to make gold?
Yes.
That is the level of the boon that can be granted.
Can you end the war?
Can I end the war?
That's so small.
Between whom?
People are dying.
They will continue to do that for as long as they exist.
That's what people do.
Yeah, I can imagine that being different. Can you change that?
Why would I want to?
Because I asked.
Midnight has to strike for everyone. Well, at least for all of you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Marin's not asking for death to be gone as a concept, but more the fact that there's just a bunch of people dying.
If you say it's up to imagination, I imagined it. Can it be done?
We each get a boon. Maybe you can use yours for that.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't want this war going on.
What you are asking is tantamount to achieving divinity. Is that something you would like, Marin?
For myself?
Yes.
No, sir.
Would you achieve divinity for yourself if it meant you could acquire the ends for the people that you so desire? Because that is something we can offer.
Could I give it up after?
I don't know. I've never tried. But some things don't quite leave you, do they, Marin?
No, sir.
Those touched by forces from beyond rarely remain the same. And I intend to imbue you from powers far beyond my own once this ends. Should you accept the offer?
Why are they wanting it exactly? Is that because of the train thing?
In part. Truthfully, the whims of the Twin Emperors are not something that I would ever deign to attempt to dissect or understand. They changed their minds. At first they sought these individuals, now they want their heads. Who's to say they won't change their minds again and simply scorch the land to ash to ensure they have nothing left to return to? It matters not. What they want, what others want, ceases to matter to you if you are to become my aces. What we want and what you want is all that will count.
I don't want to be a card particularly. I don't know how you all feel. It looks nice, just in case you're curious. It's kind of like a weird fun house. Feel a bit queasy, but I don't want that particularly.
I think our decision is already made for us, and unless we want to be a card.
I want us to be set for life, and this will provide that, so thank you very much.
But of course. I'll need to hear it from everyone.
Oh, I'm in like a swimwear.
Thank you, Barbara.
You're terribly unconvincing, but I will go along with what is happening.
I've been told that before. I do not need to be convincing so long as you don't want to be a card. That's convincing enough, I find.
Okay.
Artemis?
You made this choice for me years ago.
Didn't I just? Though I would argue you made that choice, Artemis. Wouldn't you? You've gotten better at picking your targets now. That house down the way, that was you, was it not?
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe is good enough for me. Are we resolved?
Yes, sir.
Good. An ace up the sleeve is used primarily for one thing and one thing only, and that is to cheat at a game. We are playing the grandest of games, and I intend to break every rule we can possibly break, to do so. He rolls up the bounty, puts it back in his pocket. Your first task as aces begins this eve. You will have noticed as he swings down from the table and takes a chair next to you, now sitting in, pulling it in all the way, quite conspiratorially. On the outskirts of the city, in between the outer perimeter and the inner wall, there are a group of caravans that have begun setting up something, yes?
Mm-hmm.
This is the group known as the Wandering Wonders. A traveling band of show people, bringing with them strange oddities. Strange oddities, curios, artifacts, and individuals of particular interest to the rest of the Prime. Something of a, for lack of a better word, arcane freak show. But with some more gravitas to it. They only ever stop somewhere for one night. It is how they maintain their mystique, given they repeat many of their acts time after time after time. And tonight, they perform here, showing their wares and wonders to the fine folk begrizzled in Breakhead Bay. There is an object there. He reaches, sort of again, into his vest and pulls out the astrolabe. Far too big an item to have been reasonably stored in the vest. If the message that this relayed was correct, we will need something right and resonant to set it in. A vessel of sorts. I have it under good information that there is an object in the Wandering Wonders known as a ley line amplifier. They might call it a power pyramid, or some other banal term. You will need to acquire it tonight. They leave town by the break of dawn. I know not where they intend to travel, and I care not. Because if you do not have the ley line amplifier in your possession by the end of the evening, then none of the rest of it matters, and you shall return to this very house of cards, my hollow monument. Until such a time where I think you have served your sentence and may prove again useful.
Oh.
Please.
If we continue to prove ourselves useful and we get the sentinels for whatever you want them for, are we released from this?
If you so choose.
Okay.
What would you do with your release, Marin Ban?
I don't know. I don't know what's been going on in Hoster since I left.
Nothing good.
All the more reason for me to go back there then.
Certain enough. Do you think this is well within your purview? Aces?
Stealing something don't want to be stolen? Yeah, I think you found the right fucking group.
Absolutely.
Damien is just sitting there.
We'll blend right in with the freak show.
That you just might. All you can eat. Ooh. I only care for the resonant ley line. Indeed. I intend to use the ley line amplifier for our goals. Whatever else you might lift from the Wandering Wonders is yours to keep. A retainer, as it were. I need never know of it. However, make a stink. Get us tracked after this evening. And we'll see about that. I might just have to take a finder's fee.
Who would be able to track you?
That means no witnesses.
Or it means don't be seen.
Sometimes those are the same.
If you're good at your job, you won't be seen, right? So are you bad or you killer? Which one?
Yes.
Well, that made me unhappy.
Do you want to ask questions you don't want to know the answer to?
This reminds me.
Sure.
I shall have some assistance for you this evening. And he clicks his fingers, and one of the cards from the house chunks down. It's the enlarged version of the Jack of Spades.
and where the face card would be, it's sort of mottled and strange. It looks, again, like opaque, mostly opaque, only slightly translucent. If you are to be sniffing around this evening, Damien will attend and be some extra muscle should you get into the thick of it. But to ensure you have some extra eyes, I have brought in a professional, kept here just upon usage, or ready for usage for when I had a group of aces to assemble to help guide them. Allow me to introduce my newest associate. Raps on the card, and it the face card itself slides open, revealing a dark sort of entryway. And out steps, first gingerly, and then all broad shoulders, this big, bulky fucker in a trench coat. As they step out,
Fuck me.
a large, spiny white tail flicks out. And this face underneath the fedora, a reptilian lizard folk face, ruined, torn apart. Just like all sorts of scars and slashes. One eye that looks like they've got a scar through it. This side of their mouth, most of this flesh has come away in some kind of accident. So they've got a big grimace revealing weird teeth a lizard folk should not have, like fangs and otherwise, at least on this side of their mouth. Allow me to... I can do my own introductions, thank you.
Very quietly to Artie. You're not missing anything, they're ugly.
Artie, you can smell something a little briny, something that's very clearly like pipe weed of some kind, and underneath it all, like a freshly blown out campfire and sulfur.
Oh.
You may call me the coat.
Hi.
Just like
Hello. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
How do you spell that?
THE space COAT.
So is your first name the?
It is all a name and title. That's all a good detective needs. The coat.
You're a detective.
It's like a monic. Okay.
Voltaire is sitting there just beaming.
I thought it was just like the coat. Like, I don't.
You see, it is what you need it to be.
Sure.
Just as I am.
We need a detective?
You will need as many eyes as you can get. There are only 6 of you. 7 if you count the forlorn blacksmith. The jester and I have often come to blows, both physically and of ideals. But this task you're about to set on, that is one I am most invested in coming to fruition. And to that end, while you are here in Breakhead Bay, I intend to assist you with my eyes and drawing others. Will that do?
Mm-hmm.
The town here is a little jumpy.
That is.
Yeah.
He pulls the fedora low, and something under the brim of it glitters like, almost like, sort of like if you took like black glitter from Hot Topic or Spencer's and just like threw it into a cloud of smoke. And when that happens, his lizard face is obscured. You can only see the light dancing from the sort of weird aurora glow of the demiplanar expanse. You can sort of see there are eyes under there, and beyond that, the light around reflects just enough onto the shadowed face that it appears to be
Humphrey Bogart.
Whatever. Well, if that's what you expect to be in a detective coat and hat, you see like, my God, that man looks like a film star who wouldn't be a film star anymore. But like,
I'm imagining the tomato from Between the Lions.
Yeah, it looks like
from VeggieTales.
It gives you enough structure. It essentially, you see the outline of whatever you would most believe to be in a detective coat and hat when he does the brow lowering.
And to specify, Hot Topic.
Hot Topic glitter.
Okay.
From the hat.
That's important.
Specifically.
Okay.
Hot.
From the hat.
Right?
I wanted to make sure that was intentional.
Jumpy they are.
Well,
But I am prepared. He pulls this like weathered pipe from his pocket, and it, as he puts it in his mouth, it ignites and starts smoking despite there being nothing in the pipe.
I like this guy.
I do too. I really do.
The coat, you said?
The coat.
Marin, pleasure.
An absolute delight, I'm certain. We'll be working quite closely together, at least while you're here. So any assistance you need, don't hesitate to call on me.
Reaches into his other pocket and tosses you, Marin, since you've been chatting with him, a small stone with 3 concentric circles in it.
In my circles, we call that a rocky-talkie.
A rocky doggy.
Somewhere, Thegus, a tear falls.
If you'll need me, call me. Beyond that, I'll be staying on the outskirts, keeping notes, keeping track, and ensuring you don't get into too much trouble that you can't handle.
Thank you. Coat? The coat. Can I call you the coat?
The coat.
Okay, thank you, the coat.
Once we're nice and friendly, you can call me coat and or jacket.
Got it. A lot of outerwear going on.
Sweater if you're nasty.
Sweater.
Jumper if you have a
Cardigan
A
in
vest
fall.
if it's hot out.
Yeah.
This ley line amplifier. I am almost certain that the big top hat who runs the show will use it for some kind of bedazzling light show at the end of their performance. You either can take it during that, after that, and if you manage to get it away from them beforehand, do so. Get in and get out.
You'd prefer it happen before the show?
It doesn't matter. Before the true show begins, they are nice and possessive of these relics. Some of them indeed are fake. Some of them far from it.
Is there anyone of interest who we should look out for?
Anyone that you want to make a card.
Oh, I would make plenty of them into cards, but as of interest, they are simple peddlers of fancy wares. They matter not to me. Damien will be with you. I'm sure he'll be able to tell you more about any of the rabble that's with them.
He just again, like, hat low. He has had enough of the jester today, it seems.
And so, my aces, will that be all?
Will we know? Will we know it when we see it?
It will begin by looking like a 3-sided jet black pyramid, about yay big. But it, as I imagine these things do, can shift its shape to its requirements within a certain limited facet. The show that they intend to start, the collection opens around sunset. It'll bring quite the crowd. Most of the town will go. You've seen how dreary it is here. The slightest bit of excitement can drum them all up. So they will be in attendance. You will have quite the audience to work for. And if you can make something of a splash, leave a calling card, but without leaving any traces of where we're going or what our intentions are, to make a name for yourselves, notoriety, I will consider your potential snowballing, but that is a fine line to tread.
Forgive me. Why would we want to leave any sort of anything?
For mystique.
The love of the game?
But isn't that just like a needless risk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes those are the best.
Artie, are you gonna drink that whiskey?
There's whiskey?
I fucking love it.
There's a triple of
Yeah.
all right. Are you gonna drink that?
Maybe.
You wanna go splits?
No.
Lids.
But I'm sure we'll slide it towards you after saying no.
And Artie will also flick another silver coin your way in case you want to go and get another one for yourself.
Get a snack, kid.
While this is happening, Kaz, Voltaire pings you.
Oh.
Leave the chat.
Are you certain they're interesting enough?
Their morals, we'll leave them.
Do what you can to ensure it. I know Damien won't.
I've got you.
I know. I'm just still trepidatious. Some aces may yet be worth more than others. Ensure they at least all do something worthwhile.
They're worth nothing if they're left in the deck or up your sleeves.
Voltaire laughs out loud at nothing.
So,
He who has whiskey still?
I gave mine.
Not anymore.
I just downed mine.
I already drank mine.
Do you have whiskey?
Sure, yeah.
He snaps his fingers and takes the glass.
to a fine endeavor this evening.
Righto. Let's, as I said as a child, fucking boogie. Oh.
I think we need to go case the joint, as one may say.
Indeed.
And Voltaire flicks that little joker out, flicks it in front of him, it swells, the iris vault door opens again.
See you tomorrow, pyramid in hand. I greatly look forward to the story you weave.
Steps in through the door, the vault door shuts, and all the cards back into the joker, which shrinks down, stuck back in the table where it began, before it then flutters back up and into the dark of the balcony.
I wish I could say that I get bored of that, but every time. It's great.
He's kind of a douchebag, isn't he?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, he's an asshole.
Are you doing this of your own accord?
We need to get them free.
That's not what I asked.
We need to get them free. What do you want? I'm not being coerced. I wouldn't have gone for this. I sought him out. Is that what you want to hear?
No, I can't imagine that any amount of non-coercion would be possible with him present.
I asked for his help here.
Okay.
Give him a chance.
Yes. I would also
Do you
say...
know that that was an idea that you had and he didn't plant?
No.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. They need to be freed.
Why?
Because if you want the war, whatever you consider the war to be, Marin, stopped, it's people like them that need to be out before somebody else finds them and brings their heads to the Empire. Because at that point, that's one more resource, one singular resource, pissed down the drain. Look closely around you and covet that which is singular, essentially, because the Prime has a fantastic habit of stomping out the unusual.
All right. So, collect the glasses. Anyone want another round?
Yeah, I'd love 7 more shots, please.
Jeez.
One for each year, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
As Marin pans around the table and takes the tray back to Shayna, who, again, for the Shayna and the other person...
I was going to ask, what did Shayna see?
Apparently nothing. She's still there tending bar, like polishing on the surface, like none of what happened, other than maybe, for the sake of fun, she tracks the card go back. But that was it.
Interesting.
As Marin picks up the tray and heads back to the bar, the camera will pan and follow him, and then out of the doors of the Anchor and Pelican, looking back towards the cluttered docks of Breakhead Bay. And the sun will pan up and over, and the quality of the sky will change until we settle right before dusk, just as the sun is setting, as the town has come to life. This is a little loud.
Start stealing shit.
The town has come to life.
Finally!
People are leaving the shantytown huts. People are mingling up towards the Fisher's Way and moving up through and out towards the first sector, the sort of farmland sector of Breakhead Bay, all veering out this way and towards the caravans. As the camera pans back down here in the evening, we find everybody in scattered positions. I am going to have you currently on the horn with the coat. Where is everybody? If the goal is to get to the caravans, who went first? Who's where right now?
If everyone's cool with it, I think Kaz goes ahead early because
Great.
they're a child, and nobody's going to pay attention to a kid who wants to go see the circus.
Yeah.
So Kaz, if anyone wants to come with them, but they're tottering ahead, like looking for Mummy and Daddy somewhere in the crowd.
Great. Perfect. So like probably around this area. Great. You've seen it set up. It now has become clear that these caravans held a bunch of shit, including the structure itself, because this phenomenal octagonal, beautiful, like red, orange, and gold tent has been erected with 4 smaller tents connected around the one side of it that are all connected to the main one. Like there are the vestibules or fun rooms or exhibitions or something. There are segments to this thing with the big main central tent there, all 4 iron-banded caravans around it. There are 4, count them, 4 massive Faith Forged around here. And for the folks at home and for the folks at the table, to describe it on camera, Faith Forged are to essentially are an evolution of the Warforged idea. These are, or in this case, with Daggerheart, they are like supercharged clank ancestries. They are synthetic beings where with a clank you would expect something like metal or wood to be the primary structure. These things are built predominantly out of an exoskeleton of marble, usually laced with some trimmings of gold, and then all the spaces in between the exoskeleton are sort of connected together with lacquered sinew and flesh. They are a hybrid of construction and organics, usually having some angular or triangular shaped features, often with very few humanoid facial features and more just like slabs of metal or slabs of the marble rather, with inscriptions for their sensory organs here and there. They are definitely a step away from the traditional humanoids of the Warforged or clanks typically represent, but as a result they are bigger, broader. The sense among they are also quite common over the last few years here in the Mortal Empire. The sense being that they are built not just to replace clanks and other artificial sentiences, but maybe might one day be a replacement for Solarborn and the Vanguard in general. That to create or to usually fuse a pre-existing organic person with all of this tech to make a completely new being, that you could, this might be the future of progress for all mortals in the Mortal Empire.
Okay, AI.
This is aspiration, but they themselves are not that, inside each of them, as you all of the Aces know now, there are plenty of organics within them. There are plenty of pieces of the organic nervous system left in them, but it is crucial to note that right now, Faith Forged are built by taking pre-existing adult organic beings and grafting them, essentially removing their important bits and sticking them in something else.
They're Cybermen.
They're Cybermen made out of marble and flesh. Yeah. Cybermen via Phyrexia for my Magic the Gathering fans. For sure.
Question.
Please.
For future bullshit. The red signal Kaz has, does it resonate at all when Kaz walks by those Faith Forged?
I have a similar question.
It, when you walked by you have it on you.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't resonate, because it's doing its own thing. The red signal you have it is, for lack of a better word, tainted. It is different because it came from a particular one. As a result, it being nearby draws their attention.
Yes, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, they don't know where it is, but if you were like wandering around the caravans, one of them, if they were within like probably close-ish distance, close to far, I think, as I'm learning the ranges, would like knows that something around there, or like can feel that something is pulling them in a way. It definitely has an effect on them, one that clearly they don't understand in the same way that you might not fully understand that.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So yes, you probably got there for the end of their setup and are now milling about the crowd. I imagine that if you were there when nobody else was there, it's just like Kaz licking a lollipop or biting,
Yeah.
I'm wondering.
Please.
If, because we had several hours, so we would have made a plan.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Artie's job during the scouting part would be to figure out and sense the Black Pyramid shape. And then everyone else is on, like, we're all milling about, blending in, looking for security, magic users, anyone out of the ordinary. Is that how we would probably lay out the, like, reconnaissance part of the job?
Would definitely volunteer to try to track down the, whatever the fuck it's called. The
Leyline Amplifier.
Yeah, Leyline Amplifier.
I think Marin would probably then offer also, unless you prefer to go solo, we don't want someone scouting the amplifier out, possibly finding it, and then getting caught alone, anything like that.
No, and I think it would actually probably make sense if there's someone with Artie, so
like
if
a
they're discovered. Exactly. Yeah, they can play it off.
Wherever you are in the circus tent, Kaz is on the opposite side, kind of just making sure that we're flanking.
Perfect. So are you guys in the tent?
So last?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Yeah, I'm following.
Yeah.
I'm
As soon as I think we probably give Kaz a second to, do their thing and create that like semi-distraction. And look at this kid doing this thing, and that's our go to follow behind, follow suit. Yeah.
So
relay.
Okay, we'll get there in a second. Because I'll also tell you that since I love the idea in the few hours you would have made a plan.
Yeah.
Damien is waiting outside here, probably in a little nook of like bushes and scrub over this by this tower here.
Fabulous.
So essentially, once you guys are ready to like come together and get things going, just like meet there after we've done our scouting to like get together, watch the beginning of like see the beginning of the festivities, to then act essentially. So that's the sort of the capstone of the idea here. So we've got the pair of you inside the tent already, scouting around, because the show has not begun, but people are already inside the tent looking through some of the other various ones. We'll get there in a second. Kaz, are you with them in the tent or on the outside? For
I'm wherever
Wondering.
they are. I'm kind of like on the opposite side. I'm imagining it's like a circus.
Yeah,
tent
it's
thing.
exactly that. If essentially like instead of a massive circus tent, it's like a circus style, but the size you'd make for a nice big garden party.
Okay, yeah. So Kaz is looking as well, and is kind of scoping out the people. But wherever they're going, they want to be kind of on the opposite end, just to cover the ground.
Great, perfect.
Rach, Amisha has which grimoire?
I have Satil and Iliad.
Okay, so you do have the telepathy thing as well.
I do. Yep. So if we want to make a relay,
Yeah, if we want to do,
we're together.
yes, and then one of us has communication with those folk.
Yep. This group.
And the other one has what's Babs doing?
I think Babs is probably.
I mean, Babs can be wherever. My thought was Babs was kind of just sitting amongst everyone and just watching, and
ready for the show.
Yeah, in the front row, sitting next to a bunch of kids, probably.
I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah.
Marin is sort of mid combo with the coat. He's relaying some information.
It looks like most of the town has left their houses. It's only mainly militia folk during their patrols still left here. We are getting company.
Since Babs is going to be seated and is kind of like doing that, I already have the connection up anyway with Kaz, because Kaz is looking for the item. We can be inside of each other just in case it needs to be like a.
What? Did you say insight or inside?
What?
What did
it
you
sounded
say?
like you said inside.
We can be inside of each
I
other.
just had a small panic attack at you guys all doing that and looking at me.
No,
Don't do that again.
It sounded like you said inside of each other.
We're inside of each other.
You
shocked Babs.
You said inside of each other.
You're gonna make her drop dead.
This is the face you make when you're driving, and I gasp, and Kyle goes, "You can't do that while I'm driving."
No, that's fair.
That's fair.
I'm sorry that I have a slight southern accent.
It's a voiced plosive versus
Yes.
Inside.
That's what we call
Insight
it.
of each other.
Insight of
If
each
I
other.
may, there's a tiny blue butterfly on your shoulder.
I'm just making. Fuck, guys.
You were in sight of Babs.
Insight.
Yes.
Granny fucker.
Yeah.
You are.
What were you saying earlier? You said granny fucker.
But I don't know if she wants to be known as granny fucker.
No, you are.
We're not granny fucker. You do
Oh!
Don't even start.
That's worse than your costumes.
So we only have the two versions of being able to constantly have telepathic communication. So I was trying to make sure that all of us are
We're good.
in link. We have.
You're responsible. I'll have it open with Artie.
With Artie, I will have it with Kaz, and we will. The three of us will be in the crowd. So like,
We see Babs.
if shit starts going poorly, we can be like
I can voice of dread to Babs.
I can voice of dread to any of
voice
you.
of dread
There you
to
go.
somebody else.
Yep.
It's literally telephone.
This is a really good relay line, though.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch it get fucked.
I can't wait.
So where are you?
Wait till it goes bad.
Goes bad.
The three of you are all in the circus tent, essentially, or in the Wonders tent, as it were, waiting for the show. Where is Theo right now? Physically?
We're gonna be in the.
We're on a date while we're working.
Yeah, we'll be in the stands probably, like
I don't
halfway
want
up.
to sit.
Did you get popcorn or did you
She's
get
got
cotton candy?
hemorrhoids.
It doesn't want to
You know what? I'm gonna recanonize something then.
Yeah.
In that case,
Yeah, I think we should be mobile.
okay.
I'm gonna put wherever you guys. If you're like up in the rises there in the tent.
Well, apparently we're standing. We're mobile, so we're not there.
I'm not standing.
Sorry, darling. I've done more
sorry.
jobs than you, and I think we should be mobile.
Then if you guys, who is sitting in static right now? Because I'm gonna put Damien inside the tent, but you're in the front row and he would never be there.
That's fair.
So then in that case, if you guys are standing in the back and sort of moving around, I'm gonna have Damien sitting in the stands in the tent, sort of waiting now, giving you guys some nods if he makes eye contact with you.
It's like that scene in Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
Where we're all like moving around Jabba's palace.
Yeah.
And doing little nods.
It was like the dance for the Ewoks.
Then in that case,
huge one of those big old lollipops that is standing right up against the stage.
I'm gonna put Damien with the pair of you. If you guys are in the tent already and sort of taking a seat somewhere, or are you mobile?
I think we're mobile.
Great. Then Damien is the parallel to Babs in that way. If Babs is seated down the front, Damien's up there.
Yeah, we're following the
good plan.
The middle.
Good plan.
The inside of this thing, again, you can see if you were seated, it's sort of like half of the tent has risers and bleachers for the audience, and there's the beautiful. Almost like tiled floor, mosaic tile floor of the inside of this tent that is here by magical means, clearly, given they just set this up in Scrubland. And then the sort of back half of the tent is where you have those 4 sort of parted curtains, one here. I'm not going to break out the pens right now, but essentially if you're looking at, it's an octagon, so the back 4 sides there has tent opening, tent opening, tent opening, tent opening, and in the middle vertice, there is one more closed tent opening that seems to have like some bedazzlement around it. Very clearly like an entrance, a vomitorium of sorts. So Damien sat there, his hat's off, but his coat is still on. Yeah,
Those are the
vomitorium.
side exits.
The Vons.
Well, it's when it's in the round.
I'm
it's the
thinking
eyes.
of the other thing.
It turns out that was a myth.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
The vomitorium had nothing to do with the Romans doing that.
Did the Romans do that at all?
I think they did, yes, but it wasn't in the place called
Are you
the
sure about
vomitorium.
that?
Yes, I am.
I'm using
The
my
Roman
experience
Empire-
to gaslight you.
And it worked!
I mean, like in theaters throwing up into like the little things?
Yeah.
I thought that's what it was called.
No.
Oh.
It's all a great book. The Roman Empire is my Roman Empire, I promise. But I'll see.
You're a white person.
My Roman Empire is episode 5 of Heat of Rivalry.
So, again, there are some beautiful mage lights in some of the corners of the upper ceiling of the tent to just radiate this beautiful warm glow down here, and a few of the fun traveling members of the Wandering Wonders are out here. In fact, there'll be a shirtless dwarf in, again, sort of striped balloon trousers coming up towards you, Babs. Clearly one of the strong men here, if there are more than one. And he gives you like, "You doing all right, darling?"
I'm doing great now.
That's all right, that's all right. You just let me know if you need anything, my dear.
What's your name?
It's Victor, mate.
I've known a Victor before. Is it you?
You can decide that by the end of the evening.
My stars.
Laugh hard and clap well, yeah?
Oh, you know these mitts will be banging.
No, that's laugh on Clapwell. That's
actually the name of the episode.
Mitts'll be banging. Man, she's taking over. I don't know where that came. Anyway, keep going. Banging Vicks.
He starts to continue doing his like crowd work rounds, but he'll as he gets to the next section before he begins his next bit of conversation, he'll just give you
Oh, no, that's the greedy fucker.
Jealous much?
No. There are some people coming and sitting in again, like the masses of people are starting to sit in the stands with you, but some of them are also venturing across the floor and going into some of the other little external rooms. Artie, if you have done another ping earlier while you're sort of wandering around the stands here, specifically looking for the triangulated shape.
Yeah.
It's clear to feel because this is whatever that shape is what's emanating the like melody or the harmony that was synchronizing with you earlier from out here. The specific music is being emanated from that, and it is coming from behind the bedazzled vomitorium in the center of the sort of the show floor.
Okay.
It is back there for now.
Does the telepathy work both ways?
Yeah, I just opened it, and it's open until we rest or I cast it again.
Perfect. As soon as he hears that, he pings that. Well, Misha, I think it's under there, and
Underwear?
kind of.
We're not looking at each other.
Well, I know, but I'm hoping that Amisha will look at me when I say
Is kind of like just the like I'm holding Theo's arm and just kind of like making a big show of like looking and taking in the whole tent until I find Artie.
Perfect.
Nods toward it, and then at the same time, while doing this telepathically, we'll tell Marin.
Got it.
Hey Artie. Do you think it was a mistake to bring Duro?
Why? Is he messing up already?
No, he's not messing up. Like, do you think it was a mistake for me and Duro?
Well, no, because there's no way to know if it's a mistake until you did it. So you're doing it, and you're going to learn if it's a mistake after this. It can't be a mistake during.
You all right?
Thanks. We'll move your way.
Kaz, if you've been wandering around and peeking into some of the little side rooms, they all have like 3 or 4 like plinths on them that each hold some other artifact or item in glass. One of them has like a cage with a large multi-headed being in it that is sort of sitting there. But the one that might draw your eye most of all, in the 3rd room, one of the sort of like the main plinth, the plinth that is clearly the piece de resistance of that room, is this large, sort of colorful, clearly avian egg of some kind.
Another one.
Kaz speaks back to Theo.
If we need a distraction, I found a beast.
Oh, okay.
Just tell me when to release the beast.
Kaz has a good distraction to if we need it.
If you've taken a look, even a nominal look through that tent at the beast.
How feral are they looking?
They look mythical. They are 10 to 12 feet tall, have a large, like blue-gray scales. They have a big serpentine tail, 2 fully like humanoid clawed arms holding the bars of their cages, and multiple massive cobra heads coming out of this thing.
Oh, wow. Okay, Kaz is gonna stay by that entrance.
That sounds like a person.
It is absolutely a person and not a monster, not a creature. Or a monstrous person, for sure.
We can't.
However, the problem with that is those 4 rooms are able to be traversed right now, but once the show begins, those are going to be behind the show floor. Not mutually exclusive to getting in there, but we'll get there when we get there. Because at this point, if you're watching your little strongman, watching Victor, he heads around to the side, goes to the bedazzled vomitorium before pulling from behind the curtains a miniature gong that when he strikes it with the flat of his fist, fine folk at Breakhead Bay, please take your seats in a rise as the show is about to begin. Take your seats in the rise as the show is about to begin. One night only, Wandering Wonders.
Where would you like to sit?
Somewhere where there's a seat. I don't know, you're the one who can see it.
Damien tries to make eye contact with one of the whoever's still ambulatory. He's not going to look at you because you're still sat down, but whoever's still walking around, Damien's going to try and lock.
I'm holding on tightly to your arm.
Do we want to go? Do we want to go find where it is?
It's behind the curtain.
Kaz said that they can make a distraction. I'm wondering if we should, because either we do it now, or we wait until after the show's over.
I can tell Artie, and Artie can tell Marin, but we have to tell Babs and Damien.
The mage lights are starting to shrink, and the light is starting to dim a little bit.
Very loudly, because we're still moving toward. We're not sitting. My stomach is killing me.
Are you okay?
Oh my god, Damien is like frantically trying to make eye contact with somebody.
To Artie, Kaz is gonna make a distraction soon. You have to tell Damien and Babs, get ready.
Get ready for what?
So that we can grab the pyramid.
The mage lights go out.
During this time, Kaz has slipped behind the curtains into that room, if I can.
Into the which one? The one with the beast or the one with the...
The one with the beast.
Great. The doors to that one are open and will remain open.
Okay.
Because they are... Each room will be part of the show in some degree. However, the lights wink out. And does Damien have any ability to contact you?
I was gonna say at the when Amisha says to find or to tell Marin and Damien, Artie's going to grab or hold on to Marin's arm and say, "Get us to Damien now." That's where I want to get us to Damien.
Move around and I'll, because I imagine I've felt a little of what's going on. Atheris to Atheris.
Yeah.
That's, I go,
Damien's gonna look, somebody please! Please!
Here! Oh, blacksmith, make a rocky talkie, blacksmith.
Where's your piece of obsidian, blacksmith?
Jesus. He does have it on him.
Oh, my heart!
I sort of extend that connection just so that like I am like a little beacon to him, basically.
If there is an emotional resonance way of get the fuck over here, hurry!
So, and then shuffle us up the stairs.
As you're getting there, the lights have winked out, and that let me calm them down. So case in point, you're in the front row.
Absolutely.
Where are you guys at as the show begins?
To the side of the risers, as if we were going to sit down, but then I did the my stomach hurts and looks like we're moving out.
Yep, love it.
Because we're gonna go find.
You have snuck into
I just want to be fine in that
essentially
entrance
room
from the
number
distraction
2.
spells.
If we're going from left to right, room number 2 with a few of the plinths and the cage in the corner, and the pair of you are sat up in the back next to Damien.
Yep.
Thank you. We have a good vantage point from here. The show is a little. Well, you know how they like immersive theatre these days.
Well,
We'll be getting involved. Don't worry. We'll have our shots. For now, we at least got to. And it's at this point that the vomitorium opens, and a man in a very either Greatest Showman, Enjolras and Les Mis, bedazzled vest that's buttoned up, big old velvet top hat, these fabulous trousers, knee-high boots with a ton of buckles. His skin is a sort of verdant green, fangs and tusks protruding from his mouth, these beautiful red braids done up into a bun, red stubble on his face, and it's difficult to tell, but the hat is covering some kind of something else on his forehead. Either way, this is an full-blooded orc. Hat on, staff out, with a beautiful, resplendent, shimmering, black three-sided pyramid on the top of the staff.
Fuck.
Lean down towards Audie. Because I wager I'm standing behind the pair of them. I found the pyramid.
Bab sees that and goes, "Oh, fuck."
He steps into the middle of the sort of mosaic floor, voice rippling through the space, both loudly and also he's carrying his voice beautifully on voice, and up here as well. No one misses a word. Fine folk of Breakhead Bay, welcome one and all to the Wandering Wonders. I am your host as we tonight dive into all sorts of the relics of Regolus, past, present, and future. As he sort of taps the staff in the center of the floor, all the mosaic tiles ripple up and radiate multicolored iridescent light, beams of it hitting this pyramid whose angles and sides shimmer, almost detaching like a beautiful disco ball, shooting this light up and around, almost projecting like constellations, beasts of myth on the ceiling. The audience is enraptured and Damien is frozen. What? You can feel he pulls inwards, his eyes are wide, he takes his hat off and is just sort of sitting there.
I say to telepathy, I say to Kaz that hold. The pyramid's on stage with the guy. We don't need it. I don't think it's a good idea because I don't think we're gonna be able to get it.
Not with that attitude.
Feeling that from Damien, place a hand on both Damien and Audie's shoulders, and I'll spend my last two the prayer dice. We got this, gents.
We do not.
And then I will give you both hope.
You give Damien hope?
Yes.
Sick.
That is so sick.
That's
okay.
really cool.
Trust me, Damien, we can.
Do you know who that is?
No?
That's the Cyanor Altus. One of the most powerful blacksmiths I've ever worked with from Belisarion. He's one of the triumvirate that runs the city. Why is he here?
No.
He shouldn't be anywhere outside the forge.
Oh.
Tonight is a night I ensure none of you will ever forget. The crowd erupts, and that is where we'll pick.
Wow.
Welcome to Daggerheart. How do we feel?
Yes,
Wow, that was so much fun.
I'm having so much fun
I
already.
want more.
I want to. Yeah, I want to just.
playing it.
All I was doing was
More
like, man,
heists,
I
more
don't want
heists.
I don't want to end. I want to keep playing for like 3 more hours. Not every session will have some fun time-skipping moments. We'll get to luxuriate, but there were a lot of setting up of pieces today, a lot of introductions, and I just love playing with you guys. We have barely doubled our toes in it, but I'm loving Daggerheart as well. This is a really exploratory system.
That was well fun. Question:
Yes.
How was the tent lit?
The mage lights.
Mage lights? How many?
There were 4 of them. They are now very, very dim.
Fabulous. Thank you.
I will give you a much more robust description of the tent and whatnot and all the artifacts in it as we begin the actual heist for it.
Thank you.
Because we could, I just the way this quest goes will affect literally everything we do for the rest of the campaign.
Let's go.
Forge Master Skill is awesome.
Yeah. Well, the Cyanor Altus, right?
Yeah.
The Forge Master's a different guy. He's still up with the Forge.
It's
for
totally
sure.
fine. You know, times are tough in this economy. Sometimes you have to change careers.
Tough times.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, brother.
Man, it's so nice to be back in Regolus.
I am so glad that you guys are enjoying it. I'm. It's just so, as we knew it would be, it's so fun to let stories beget other stories and like feed into each other week after week. And I love playing in Regolus with you guys. It's like, particularly Breakhead Bay, the folks at home, I have not done a session in Breakhead Bay since we did a very iconic home game session some years ago on Roll20. I fucked up. So it feels good to be back here.
We're done.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Welcome to Volta's Aces. Welcome back to Regolus. Let's go pillage somebody's village. I'm sure somebody's doing it right now. We will see you guys on Monday for Bards Rewind. On Wednesday to get back into the masquerade, like, right in the center of Arcadia. And then for the second week in a row, we will be beginning our first job as the Aces in earnest this time next week.
Yeah.
3 days of Bards, only more of us to love. We love you guys. Tell somebody you love them.
Use code ACES.
Yeah.
20% off for the entire run of show.
Are you like kidding me?
Aces,
Physical
do it.
edition.
And it's just for you guys.
Do it.
Mwah. We love you. See you later.